Hello everyone, Carnassa here, and there we go, Kerbal's up. Yay, it all works. That's brilliant. That's amazing. Oh wow, there's been so much chat going on actually during the little bit that I posted this before, well, the schedule bit. So hello Louis Peters, hello Space12, hello CJB, hello Lero, hello Snake Cake. There's a lot of people that I gotta say hello to. And hello Kerbal, hello STK Space Program. Did I say that correctly? I'm not sure if I did. Hello Richard Tang, also second best synth. I really do need to actually upload Days and Nights. I've still not done that. I need to convert it to MP3. I've not sorted that out yet. Hello Cohen V. Hello Rigel, August Lan, an idiot Lagomorph. And hey Just Lucy, hey It's Just Lucy. It's Just Lucy is doing great work with the CH4 mod. Absolutely amazing. That's one of the mods that I've got on this save. So yeah, thank you for putting all of that together. It's really cool. It's a really cool mod. Hello, crew of Astros. And Ari Den Hollander. And I think I'm just about caught up. Zachary Bunker, Rifling, Lord Santa. Oh, you keep coming, HMS Rodney. Everyone, hello everyone, hello everyone, hello pod, finally. I think I'm all caught up now with everyone that's in the stream. So, what we're going to be doing, what are we going to be doing? We're going to be sending our first crew down to Conglomerate, hopefully. And in order to do that, there is something that I want to do first. I do want to edit the Lunar Shuttle or the Lunar Uber, whatever it's going to be called, because I realized whilst filming my last episode that I didn't have test light enabled. And I think the current engine on that orbiter only allows me to burn for 240 seconds, which I don't think is going to be enough. I feel like we're going to get some serious failures with that. So, yeah, we are going to go into the vehicle assembly building. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up, not that, I'm going to open up Kerbal construction time, and we are going to... Oh, that's been rolled out already. That's a bit of a shame. Let's roll that back. I think what we'll do is we'll edit Lunar Uber number 5 and just play around with the engine on that actual orbiter and see if we can get something a little bit better. So, Felix Yu. Oh, I didn't realize Felix Yu was on the CH4 team as well. Okay. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, Felix Yu has been very helpful recently. Sending me over all of those flags for the series, and just giving me, just been having a bit of a chat with him recently. He has got, well, he's just started his Odyssey series as well, which is really, really cool. So if you haven't gone and checked that out already, I do highly recommend it. So, hello Carnassa, let's send some Kerbals to the moon. That is exactly what we're going to be doing when we land in Men on Venus. So Danny 000, I'm not sure if we're going to be ever landing people on Venus. That's pretty difficult. That's pretty difficult. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Never say never. So here we are with Lunar Uber number 5. Right, so let's go into here and let's try and figure out something for this. So I can get rid of that because obviously this stage won't have that on top. Is this a balloon tank? It is a balloon tank, right? So I'm going to have to completely change this. Oops, I left my music running. Actually, let's just shut down record box because I think that's one of the things that is causing issues with my game lagging out whilst on stream. So we are going to have to, yeah, I'm going to shut that down to hopefully save a bit of my CPU. Right, so this is a modular balloon tank. Right, where's our avionics in this thing? Is it... Whereabouts are you? I must have some avionics on here somewhere because the Apollo capsule isn't enough to actually... to carry all of this, to compute all of this, I guess. Right, so let's get rid of that. We need to change that into an integral tank because we're going to need to highly pressurize it. Right, so... Voyager window mission soon. So, hey N9, how's it going? So yeah, N9, if you haven't checked out N9 has got a fantastic series going on at the moment. He's also just started his series with the Beardy Penguin, which looks amazing. And yeah, so Voyager window, that's 1977. So we've got 9 years. We're currently on the 1st of July. So yeah, 1st of July, 1968 is where we are. Right, so, oh, there's the, I'm assuming that's the avionics there, that little ring. Let's get rid of this payload ferret and can actually see, yeah. That's the avionics, brilliant. So, what I want to do is, we want to get an integral tank. Right, let's find an integral tank. Modular tank integral, let's make this, how big is this thing? 3.5, okay, so let's make this 3.5. I'm going to whack a Saturn II mount on it, because I just really like using those at the moment. So, this is actually, hey Scorpio, I didn't realize you were in here yet. Crew of Astros, I've said hello already. Mitko, I can't say that last name, I'm terribly sorry. What version of Kerbalism do you use, 3.9 or 3.11? I'm not entirely sure, I'm not sure. So yeah, no, this is the busiest my chat's been so far, so I'm really sorry if I do miss some of your comments. I will try and read through all of them when I can. Right, so let's set this to aluminium, copper, high pressure. We'll get the length down a bit because I really don't think we need the length that much. And I think what I'll use is the AJ10-190, which is MMH and NTO? MMH and Mon 3. Okay, cool. So what's that going to give us? It's going to give us 3,000 meters per second of delta V. So thinking about this, I need what? 800 to capture at the moon. I need 800 to return. So I probably need about 2,000 all in for this to work. So I reckon, yeah, that should be fine. That should be more than fine. I'll see how it plays with my trans-lunar injection stage once I get to that as well. So let's create 4 of these. Let's whack these back on. And let's whack that back on. No. Oh, where's that gone? There it is. Okay, there we go. Sweet. So that's pretty much exactly how it was. I'm going to get rid of this flag, though. I do have conformal decals now, and they're really cool. And the reason why I picked up conformal decals is because I saw N9 using them on his stream last week, and I was like, holy hell, those things look absolutely amazing. So I need to go and download those. So yeah, thank you N9 for that. What heat shield are you using with Apollo capsule? So this actually, the one from RO capsules actually has a heat shield built in. So I'm not using any from the actual heat shields menu, although I have just picked up procedural heat shields, or RO heat shields, I think is what it's called. I think that was another thing that Felix, you may have put me onto. I can't remember. He's been great. He's been putting me onto loads of stuff at the moment. It's absolutely fantastic. So what are we gonna be doing? Yeah, no, I'm trying to look at chat and trying to build at the same time. It's kind of difficult doing that right. So I want to change this mount to white because that's what everything has been so far. I'm gonna make it shiny because everything's better when it's shiny. And we are going to, what are we gonna do? Right, so I think what I will do now is I am going to attach our trans-lunar injection stage because I want to figure out if this is still going to get us all the way over. Right, so let's up the height on that just a little bit. I'm going to lower that down again, but at the moment, let's just do this. Let's get rid of that. You see we've got 5 RL10 engines on our TLI stage. Quite a lot of engines. Have I got upgrades for those yet? I don't think I do. No, I'm using the most upgraded configuration that I can. Sweet. So now we've got 3,085 meters per second, which isn't enough. However, this never did have enough to get us to the moon, but what I might do is I might make this a little bit smaller. Not too small. There we go, 3,236 meters per second. We've got 2,746 on our stage that is going to be doing our lunar capture and all of our lunar maneuvers. So I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine. And this engine is much more reliable, and it burns for 3,600 seconds. And that's 1,538 seconds of burn on that anyway. I can't upgrade it. I'm going to see, actually, if I do 2 of these. Oh, hello. Ah, this isn't looking promising. What's going on? I'm trying to create 5 by the looks of things. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. My Kerbal's been really bad for oh, there we go. We're good, we are good. But I was going to say, it's really not liking this. So yeah, my Kerbal's been really bad for crashing. I've been doing quite a lot. I've been playing it quite a bit today just to try and figure out some, whoa. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So actually, I have copied the entire Yeah, no, we want to get rid of that. That's why it was being all freezy, right? So, yeah, no, I've been playing a lot of Kerbal today, just doing some mission designs, and yeah, it's been a little bit crashy. Avionics have not been my friend today whatsoever. Is that at 90 degrees? I don't know if it is. Let's actually make sure that that is at 90 degrees. So if I have 2 of these on, we get 2,715 meters per second. That's fine. And that's burning in 769 seconds. Yeah, I think I'll go with 2. Let's just offset them in a little bit and drag them out there. Cool. There we go. That's what we want. I think that's what we want. Right, so now let's grab this, grab that, put that back on there, put these back on as well. There we go. Not like that, though. Not like that. Anything but that. Right, so let's take the extra height down on these just a little bit so it covers up our... well, capture stage at the moon. Right, so can I select it? There we go. Cool. Right, so Richard Tang, hey Carnassus, second best synth here. Hello, I did mention earlier on that I do need to still sort out that music. I need to upload it somewhere. So, by the way, I was Crew of Astros talking about the wiki. Thank you very much, Crew of Astros, for doing all of that. It is incredibly cool and incredibly detailed, and all of the entries that are in there at the moment, like Ash's one, I remember reading that as a YouTube comment when he first did it, and I was like, holy hell, this is so amazing, so detailed, and so kind of, yeah, it was really, really cool. I really enjoyed reading that. So it's just Lucy. Okay, gonna go for a bit and fly a few sounding rockets. Good luck. I did see on your Discord channel, actually, that aren't you, or I saw some comments on RO, I think you're starting an RP1 career or something. I did see something. Do you have near future launch vehicles installed? So Space 1 2, I don't know. I've got a lot of the near future stuff. I'm not sure if I have that mod though. I'm not sure. Everything is indeed a bit better when it is shiny. Yes, shininess is great. I love putting the specular slider all the way up. In a lot of my more recent missions, I've done that quite dramatically. So why do we only have 7 days of food? I mean, 7 days is enough because we can resupply at the space station, but that's not that much. We've got water, oxygen, and nitrogen there. Is there any chance that I can put some more food in here? Hang on. Do we have a crew of 5? That would explain it, right. Okay, so how much food do we have now? 12 days. Okay, yeah, that's looking a lot more like what it should be. Okay, right. There we go. That is back on. Then I think how much we... Wait, what? That's gone up dramatically. What? Wait. Okay, I think my staging might be wrong because that doesn't look right. Let's get our RL10s down here. 3,222. Those want to go there. Those RCS are for that trans-lunar injection stage. Right, that goes there. Yeah, that looks a lot more like it. I think, yeah. Okay, so cool. Let's get rid of this. Let's whack that on. Whack our abort system back on. And do I have this abort system configured? Let's have a look. Custom 1. Abort. No, I don't. Let's actually configure this. Right, so we want to toggle the umbilical, decouple that. We want to activate this engine. And we want to try and activate our parachutes if I can find them. That looks like some parachutes there. Drogue parachute pack. Let's just deploy it and arm it at the same time. I don't know if that's going to do anything too bad. That looks like parachutes as well. So, yeah, I think I want to deploy them and arm them. And actually, what we also want to do, which I can't really do, it's really annoying that you can't stage an abort sequence, because what I want to do is decouple the forward heat shield as well so our parachutes can fire. So actually, what I want to do is I want to get rid of deploy. I want to arm them both. And then if anything does go wrong, what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to remember to decouple that forward heat shield. Right, so that's the action group for that done. I think that might be that, right. So we want that to fire at the same time as our RL10 transfer stage. Bunker Steampunk Space Agency, fun concept. So N9 Gaming, alternate history where the North uses railroads and the South uses slaves to both make a steampunk space program. Am I missing something here? Where has this all come from? Any plans for a more powerful rocket than the one you have now? The Saturn V would have had variations with big SRBs and upgraded Aerospike J2 engines, so an idiot lagomorph. Yes, actually, that is one of the things that I have designed over the course of today. So for my Mars missions, I'm going to need something a lot bigger. I have designed something that is 300 tons that I want to get to low Earth orbit, and I have basically taken the Leviathan, strapped two RSRMs onto it. Yeah, it is RSRM, isn't it? Yeah. Strapped two RSRMs onto it and lengthened the first stage a little bit, and that should do me to get 315 tons to low Earth orbit, something like that. Right, so I want to make this height a little bit bigger. I'm going to take off the payload fairing as well, just so I can see what I'm doing. Our symmetry is set to 1, brilliant, because I don't want it set any higher than that, because I really don't want to copy all of this 5 times. That would cause my game to lag out quite considerably. Right, so let's get our height down, because we don't need it all the way up there. Maybe about there, I think. There we go. Let's drag this and place those 4 back on. Density is low. Good. That's what I want. Density is low. Okay. So, I think that might be us. Let me just check this. High pressure tank. Yep, it's filled up. Oh, you know what I do need to do? I need to change these to MMH and Mon 3. There we go. Now we're going to actually have control. And one final thing I do need to check. Are we going to have enough avionics on this to actually control it? So, let's have a look. Avionics. Avionics are sufficient. That's perfect. There we go. So this should all work, and they are definitely deep space. I'm 100% sure that they are deep space. I'm kind of a bit wary to go in and click on the avionics, though, because avionics have been really bad to me today. Avionics. Yep, deep space. That's fine. That's fine. This should all work. This should all work. I've launched this before, but obviously the engine was a little bit different. That's all we've really come in and changed. Is from, I can't even remember the original engine that we were using, but now we are using AJ10 190s. Sweet, which I think, were they the Space Shuttle OMS? They might be. I think they are. Let's change that symmetry down to 1, just so we don't create 2 copies of that. That would be really bad. And let's place those back on. And I think that's us done. I think that will be us done. So let's just go through and check all the staging, make sure that's all right. So we want our 1 F1 and our 2 E1s to fire, and then we want all of the launch clamps to go. Then we're going to come up here, and what is our second stage? Is it some HG3s? Where is it? Wait, where is our second stage? HG3. So we've got 2 HG3s. They're going to want to go at the same time as that decouples, and we are going to... Right, so that goes there. That goes there. This is, I think, yeah, come on. What's going on with this staging? This staging is all kinds of messed up. Okay, so HG3 series, we've got that to go there. Then I want the separation, the Saturn II ullage motors to go here as well. Those and those. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Right, and I think that should be us done. And then we want this to decouple. We want all of the RL10s to go. We want the RCS to go. We want those to fire. We want all of the RL10s to go. That was another RL10. And then I do believe we want these to go at the same time. And I've lost it. It's there, isn't it? There. Yeah, I think that's us done. Now, I am not sure if I'm going to test this, just because, I mean, I want to get on with some other stuff, and I'm fairly certain that this should work. Oh, no, I'm going to test it. This is a crewed mission. I have to test this. I really have to test this. So, yeah, no, we will test this. Okay. Right, so Lunar Uber 5, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to building plans, and then any other ones I can just scrap and just replace them with this. Cool. So, let's get Crash up. Do we actually have a crew in here? Yep, we do. A very irradiated crew, I think they are. They've spent a lot of time in space now. So, launch pad, and let's start a simulation. So, trying to catch up back with chat whilst we wait for this to load. Disaster avoided. Base 1-2. What was a disaster? I see retracted messages. Don't know what that's all about. So the tower has 2 engine toggles, by the way. So Scorpio, what was that? I'm not sure what that was in relation to. Are you ever going to make a space shuttle? Well, I'm not very good with space shuttles. It has been something that I have tried in the past. I might have a look into it again. I've unlocked a lot more of the parts now that I need for a space shuttle system. I think actually one of the next tech nodes that I'm going to unlock is going to unlock me the Mark III cockpit, which is obviously the game's equivalent of the space shuttle cockpit. It is something I want to do. But at the moment, with my primary focus being on getting crew over to Mars and doing Conglomerate, it's not really something that I'm focusing on because I want a space shuttle to maybe do low Earth orbit trips. And that will be something when I once again set up a proper low Earth orbit space station. But at the moment, all I've got is Cause Light. And Cause Light has kind of been left. We've not really done anything at Cause Light for a really long time, just because, I don't know, I've been so busy focusing on Conglomerate and Mars and all kinds of stuff like that. So yeah, it's just been left by the wayside a little bit. Right, so here we are. We are on the launch pad. Let's get rid of persistent rotation. Go away. I want my ascent guidance up. And I think 180 by 180. I might lower that to 160 actually, just to maybe save a tiny little bit of fuel getting up to orbit. We'll set it to current. Limit acceleration. No, I'm not going to. I don't think. Right, so auto deploy solar panels has been ticked off. That's good. Let's engage autopilot and hopefully this thing should work. Okay, I pressed... Oh, wait, no, I was... So, for some reason, when you're hovering over MechJeb, you can't press anything on your keyboard. It just won't work. So, like, I'm tapping space and it won't activate this launch. So, but now that I'm not on there, there we go. It's actually going to work. Amazing. So, what is Conglomerate Lunar, I'm assuming? Yes, it is my lunar surface base that has now pretty much all been done. And hopefully, in this live stream, we will be sending our first ever crew over to there, which is going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. So, I want to send Albert Harper over as one because he was my first man actually on the moon. And because I've now got Final Frontier, I still want him to get that ribbon, being the first man on the moon. And I am going to be sending over Astros after Crew of Astros, who is in the chat at the moment, because he was the one that came up with the name Conglomerate. And that means there is one more person that I can actually send up to, well, send down to Conglomerate. So if anyone wants to have the honors of being in that first mission down to Conglomerate, well, just, yeah, let your voice be heard in chat and we'll see who we get to be the third person down. Liftoff, yes, we are going to be launching this. This is just a simulation. As it's just a simulation, we're gonna do the good old physical time warp because none of this is actually going to be in an episode. And actually, you know what I've forgotten to do, but to be honest, it's not been particularly bad at the moment because I've not done anything that I would show in an episode. I forgot to hit record, so anything that's happened before this moment won't be recorded. That's a little bit of a shame. So I volunteer, or Phil, me, I volunteer, please. Can Lucy go? I would like, right, so this is, everyone's jumping in on this, so I offer myself a sacrifice. Okay. Actually, I think, let's have a look. Who was the first one that actually said, because I think we'll go for the rapid finger. So, Crew of Astros said, send Sono with me. I mean, we could, but I'd quite like to name someone else, and I think CJB was the first person to actually answer. So, yeah, I think CJB, you will be the third person on that crew. So, yeah, let's not try and avoid any. Let's avoid some arguments in the comments. Jurassic, I would like to go to the moon. Hello, Jurassic. Welcome to the stream, the scream. Hopefully, there's not going to be too much screaming involved with this stream, but you never know. For some reason, whenever I stream, everything always goes wrong. Everything goes much worse during a stream than it does when I actually record these on my own. Although things do go wrong on my own, as was evident from the last episode when I accidentally flew a probe into Jupiter. That I didn't check my periaps around Jupiter before doing it, so I saw that I had this great encounter with Callisto all lined up, and I was really happy. I was like, I don't need to sort that out, it's amazing, nothing's gonna go wrong, until my time warp stopped before I got to my node, and I was like, hang on, something's not right here. And then yeah, I hit F2 to see what was going on, and it actually turned out I was in Jupiter's atmosphere, and then that probe blew up very, very shortly afterwards. To me, to go and be, to me, it shows me being first. Volunteer. It does say CJB 407 on my screen, unfortunately. People might have different stream delay, so yeah, no. On my chat that I've got up with me, we've got liftoff, then Crew of Astros says send Sono with me, and then it's CJB 407 saying me. And then Cohen V, I volunteer. So we are going to be using some of our transfer stage to actually get us into an orbit, but that's not too bad. We're going to be using about 400 meters per second, which gives us 2,807 meters per second to do our trans-lunar injection. Still, that's not enough. We are going to be short by about, what is that, 350 meters per second of delta V, but we've got more than enough in our final stage to actually do that. So I think we should be all right. I think we should be fine. Although, yeah, no. That will definitely be fine. It'll definitely be fine. That's more than enough. That gives us, what, about 2,400 amount around the moon. 800 to capture, roughly. Probably only need to spend about 100 meters per second rendezvousing with ECMS. Which means we're going to have, what, like trying to work this out. 1,005. We'll have like 600 meters per second of delta V left at the end of this. So anyone volunteering to go is going to be the first person to lose their Kerbal bet. It's CJB. Guess I'll have to try and make it on the second flight. Yes. But no, that's the thing. If anyone ever wants a name in this series, I'm more than happy to have your names in this series. Like I've said before, I'm fairly sure I've mentioned it in a stream before. I want everyone that watches these to have kind of an impact, their own personal impact. There we go. We've made it to orbit. That's fine. I know this stage works, so let's actually decouple the next stage. Let's make sure everything fires. RCS is on. We can wiggle around. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's quite slow though, but well. Oh, hello. That's a bit of a lag. A bit of a lag. Let's kill rotation and just make sure that these engines work properly. Yeah, that all looks good. That looks absolutely wonderful. And those solar panels are definitely going to be enough to sort us out. So I have definitely checked that there are deep space avionics on this stage, so I don't need to go over to the moon and, well, check those. So, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're going to go back to the vehicle assembly building and just save these edits and then save this craft as our new Lunar Shuttle. Lunar Shuttle Mark II, I guess. So, yeah, what was I talking about? I was saying that I do want people to have an input to this series. Like, the whole idea of the outsourcing, I thought that was really cool. So is it Snake Cake who was Stonks? I'm not going to say it again like I did in the actual episode. So yeah, Snake Cake who came forth to me with that idea. I thought that was a really nice idea. I thought it was great for you to all kind of leave your own imprint on this series. It's something that I've wanted to do ever since starting the series, is to kind of open it up for everyone to get involved. So, or Pluto, I volunteer for the first sun landing, or Pluto. Okay. We can try a sun landing. I think it might be a bit hot. We'll have to go at night. That's the way to do it, to go to the sun at night. Anyway, well, the stream chat after ConASA announced mission applications. Bosnian war music intensifies. Brilliant. So, yeah, there we go. Let's save this up. Cool. And I think we're good. And that's only going to take 10 hours to edit that. That's amazing. That's brilliant. Right, so let's just add to building plans one final time just to make sure. So LUBA 5 is in the vehicle assembly building plans. Cool. Save it. Cool. I think that should be us done. I call first on Proxima Centauri. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't have... There is a mod that adds Proxima Centauri, and it also adds Barnard Star and Betelgeuse, maybe? And, oh, Trappist. I know it definitely adds Trappist. I can't remember. It definitely adds Proxima Centauri, Alpha Centauri, Trappist, Barnard Star. I can't remember what else it adds, but I'm not playing with that because playing RP1, there is definitely no way that I'm going to be going interstellar even. No, we're not going to be going interstellar because we just don't have the engines or anything like that. So Cloud City on Venus, that would be cool, but I don't think, well, due to the confines of Kerbal Space Program, that won't be a possibility. I don't know. I saw some news article about that actually the other day talking about, I think it might have even been on the Kerbal Space Program Facebook group, people talking about how it's probably better to actually go to Venus and live in floating cities in the clouds rather than going to Mars, because it's probably easier to get us over there and easier to actually sustain, and it's more habitable despite it being Venus and Venus being a rather inhospitable planet. Right, so Lunar Uber 5, let's just make sure that's done, and I'm gonna scrap Lunar Uber 4, and then I might rename Lunar Uber 5 to Lunar Uber 4, and then, you know, just do all of that. Right, so let's warp this to complete. What I want to do, so what have I got on my Kerbal alarm clock? We've got EOED, a maneuver in 96 days. That should come by very quickly. We've got a Mercury transfer window, and you can see that I've got something called Hermes OX in my build, well, in my storage. Now, that is actually a direct mission to Mercury. That might be able to. It could potentially orbit Mercury, and I think, oh, I can't remember who it was in the last stream, but someone said there are two types of players, and one does kind of, oh, is it Messenger? I can't remember the name of the mission that did multiple flybys to get into a Mercury orbit. So there's people that do that. And then there's people that build like a Saturn V to get into a Mercury orbit. I am definitely the latter, and that is what Hermes OX is. That is an attempt to orbit Mercury with a stupidly big rocket, but you get loads of funds from it. So I think you get a net gain. I think I'll get a net gain from that mission. Right, so Lunar Uber 5 has been done. Now, let's duplicate that, and I'm going to rename this. Actually, no, I'm not going to rename it yet. Let's warp to complete. Let's roll this back so I don't get a bit confused, because I'm easily confused. Let's scrap Lunar Uber 4. Yes. And then we're going to rename this Lunar Uber 4, number 4. Brilliant. And then we're going to roll this out, and then that remains Lunar Uber 5. Cool. Yeah, that's what we want. Sweet. So let's roll that out. So just saying, can NASA highlight it? What? On the stream? On my chat? Yeah, no, I get it. It comes up in big, bold and red whenever someone says my name. So, Carnassa, where am I from? I am from the UK. I am from Essex, a county. And yeah, I just live in the middle of Essex. I was born and raised in a town called Chelmsford, and I live around there still. Quite close to London, about 30, 40 minutes away from London. It was Messenger. Oh, I actually remembered that. So yes, yeah, Messenger needed 1 flyby of Earth, then 2 of Venus, then finally 3 flybys of Mercury before burning for 15 minutes for ecliptic insertion. Yeah, no, I'm just going to be going straight to Mercury, and I'm going to be trying to perform a capture there. And it's a bit of a ludicrous mission. I'll see if it works. I've honestly got no idea if it will work, because I've never managed to get an orbit around Mercury because, well, quite frankly, it's something that I've never done. So I don't know if it's going to work. It does have the Delta V to actually be able to do that, but we'll have to see. Right. So now that we've got this, let's warp that to complete. And I think, I have a feeling that over on ECMS, everyone's getting very, very stressed out because we've run out of nitrogen. Now, the ECMS CM is going to contain a little bit of nitrogen, on it because it's just got a few more supplies. It's not my resupply module at all. It's a computational module. Basically, that's got all of the avionics that I would ever need to run that space station. And the reason why I put nitrogen on there is because obviously I've run out of nitrogen on the ECMS, and I don't want to design a resupply ship because that's what everyone is doing for the outsourcing at the moment. So I had to try and figure out a way of actually getting nitrogen back on that before all of those would come in. Carnassa, can I be first man on Mars? Kerbadine, if you want to be, I can see that happening. So Death by Cookie, thanks for stopping by. See you. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. Zachary Bunker, just said bye. Okay, like I said, this chat has been a lot more busy than most of my chats have been in the past, so I am very terribly sorry if I do miss what some people have said. I volunteered to land on Jupiter. I know it's a one-way trip. The hamster science. So yeah, at the start of this series, obviously I did joke and say that we want to be landing people on Jupiter, but well, that might become a possibility. So anyway. Right, so I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. What do I want to do now? Do I want to launch Lunar Uber 4? Actually, no, what I'm going to do is we're going to rename some people. We are going to rename some people. And I think... Rip. And yeah, so these guys didn't actually die. These were just my 4 originals that I had that retired after a certain amount of time. And if everyone's been keeping up with my series, we all know that these 3 did die. And it was very, very, very sad. It was a terrible moment. So let's have a look. I think maybe Scott Cook, an engineer. You can be... Let's make you Astros. There we go. Apply. Oh, hello. Where did he go? Astros, where have you gone? I was right at the bottom. Still an engineer. That's good. And then I think I probably... So I want Albert Harper on board. He is a pilot. So let's make a scientist. See... What was it? It was CJB? Just looking up the chat. I'm trying to find it. CJB. Yeah, cool. So, Carnassa, it's my favorite planet. What, Mars? I think it was Mars that I was talking to. And hello, Rahul Menon. I'm not sure if I'd seen anything from you before, but I've just seen a message. Suffering from success. You would love to be me. Fair enough. Okay, right. So, name the Mars missions Harvest because the guy who named Demeter approves of it. Yeah, I did name. So, we've got Demeter test vehicle. And actually, I've since gone in and redesigned that. But anyway, so who was it? It was, I had a scientist up and I was just looking through chat to try and sort it out. John Watson. John Watson, aka, well, I'm not sure if I want to rename John Watson because it's John Watson from Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? It's Watson. So let's see if, Ricky Arnold. Okay, so you are going to be CJB. There we go. And hit apply. Cool. Now, let's train up those 3. Albert Harper has suffered a lot of radiation already, but I'm thinking with the Olympus and the Otherus bunkers, they should be fine. Let's get rid of Ship Manifest. And let's train up those 3 astronauts. Right, so courses. We're going to want mission... God, I've got a lot of capsules now. Where is Apollo Block 3? Apollo Block 3. Where is... There it is. Mission Apollo Block 3. So Albert Harper is currently unable to actually do that. I think we might have to give him proficiency with it. Now, proficiency with this capsule doesn't take any time at all. So that's not too bad. And Astros. And it looks like CJB has vanished. Wait. Is CJB currently... Have I just renamed someone on the ECMS to be CJB? I might have done that. There is a good chance that I did do that. Let's go back in here and check. Scientist. I think, yeah. I think maybe Patrick Holt. We'll go for Patrick Holt. I think whoever was on... That name is in use. Okay, right. So let's call this guy Joe Blogs. Joe blogs or something like that. Joe blogs. Okay, apply, and we're gonna take Patrick Holt, and you will now be CJB. I've really messed this up. I'm assuming that whoever Joe Blogs was, I can't remember his name before, they were the person that was actually on the ECMS at the moment. You need to hire him. Can I be on the second trip to Conglomerate or one of the missions to the ECMS? Yes, an idiot Lagomorph, of course. John Watson stays, yeah. I want a Kerbal. I'm not going to go through renaming everyone at the moment, but what I will do is after the stream, I will come back through and I will check the live chat and I will see if anyone said anything, and then I will go renaming some people. After the Conglomerate base, which will be your next manned mission objective? It will be to go to Mars, I think, and potentially land on Mars. I've not decided yet if I'm going to do a landing, but we will hopefully be landing on Mars. Hopefully. Right, so now that that's all been sorted, okay, let's actually give CJB some proficiency because, well, we need to train you up. Okay, proficiency. God, there's so many capsules, and I've lost them again. There we go. ROC, Apollo, CM. We want proficiency. Wait, what? Okay. Am I just being blind? I can't see CJB anywhere. What's going on? I'm really confused. So who is on ECMS? Steve Peters and So Not the Hero type. Bizarre. I don't volunteer for any missions, but you can add me as well. Okay, Scorpio. So I reserve myself the first Deimos Phobos manned landing, if you can call it that. Manned bumping off, kind of slowing down to a stop. You didn't hire him yet. I'm sure I hired him. So when I go in this screen, these should be all of my hired astronauts. Oh no, applicant. All right, I'm being an idiot. Okay, thank you. I didn't notice that. Yeah, no, that was really silly of me. Right, so let's hire Ivan Artemonov. Actually, let's try and get someone that's got good stats. Not that it really matters, I don't think. Yeah, let's hire Ivan, whatever his last name was. Oh, wait, no, Yeah. Okay, right. Now that we've done that, let's try and find where he's gone. It wasn't that guy. It was... Oh, so are these all my actual available ones? Right, okay. So I'm being a bit silly. I'm being a bit of an idiot. I'm being a bit dense and a bit slow. Where's he gone? I'm changing names is hard. Actually launching missions is a lot easier than this. Hopefully, maybe if I go proficiency, he'll be in there. So we'll give him proficiency anyway. And then that will be fine. And then I will just, time warp just a little bit ahead. And there we go. They should be done. Now that that's all been sorted, let's once again go in and see if we can actually find him. Can I just tick available? There we go. That will be a lot easier. There. Oh, I should have done that before. I don't really use this an awful lot, and you were a scientist, so we want to keep that on. CJB. There we go. CJB. And, oh, you're a badass, apparently. Cool. Sweet. So now that that's all done, can I be on the crew to Mars? I will go through looking through these later on, like I said. If you put me on a flight, I'll rename all my Kerbals to Carnassa. Okay. Right, so we've done that. We've renamed. We've got CJB, we have Astros, and we have Albert Harper, who are going to be going on the first mission down to Conglomerate. Now that I've trained those up, I think they should all be trained. Let's give them mission training. So Albert Harper, CJB, and Astros. Start course, and that should actually be done very quickly. There we go, they're all done. So, for some reason, the Apollo Block 3 capsule doesn't actually have configs, I guess, for... What am I trying to say? For training up in RP1, so the training is done instantly. I guess it's kind of cheaty in a way. So what I might do actually is wait for the DTV to be done, and then I will launch them. And then that way they've had what, like 14 days of mission training. I think that'll probably be a bit better. But actually, what we are going to do is we are going to jump into the tracking station, because in those 14 days, what I want to keep an eye on is where Congo rover number 2 is. Because if that flies, if its orbit comes over Conglomerate, I want to try and land that. So I did land Congo rover 1. And every time that I went to it, whenever I hit escape and tried to return to the space center, my game just wouldn't respond. It wouldn't do anything. And as soon as I went to it, it kind of broke. It was a bit annoying. So that's why I had to launch the second one. And hopefully the second one won't do anything like that. I think one of the reasons why that may have happened is when I actually launched it, it was after a really long time of being in game. And when I tried to leave it originally, it did the exact same thing. So I'm hoping that's why, right? So Conglomerate is there. ECMS is there. I'm going to assume that Congo rover 2, is it that? Yep, it's that. Congo rover 2. Where are you? You're over there. Get rid of our probes. I'm going to assume that, yeah, that might take less than 14 days. We'll see anyway. I've got my Kerbal alarm clock up, so that unfortunately doesn't tell me when the next... so there we go, I can keep that up. Got to go again. Okay, Lucy. Imagine 20 Kerbals called Carnassa. That would get very, very confusing very, very quickly. Which Carnassa? I don't know. Right, so we are going to time warp ahead, and hopefully, Conglomerate comes under rather quickly. But it's not. Oh, no, it's just passed. We're going to have to wait for it to reach all the way over here. Okay, fair enough. We might still be able to do it. And then what I want to do is actually, I might return. Oh, there we go. We might actually do it. Yeah, no, I think this will happen before we launch the next crew. Yeah, no, this will definitely happen. So, yeah, once I've landed Congo rover number 2, what I think I might do after that is actually return. I think it's Steve Peters and So Not the Hero Type. They'll come back. Right, cool. That's looking good. So let's jump over to Congo rover and actually land this thing. Sweet. Usually I want to be first on Mars, but hey, I'm already the director of a friggin' moon base. Yes. Snake Cake. It would be Capcom's nightmare. DJB on Mars. I hope I get a Kerbal for my contribution. Yes, yeah, we can. Like I said, this chat has been very kind of a bit more difficult to keep up with. So I am going to look through it and I will rename people. I hereby say that I volunteer as first man on Mars. So Kerbal, Zachary Bunker, Carnassa, if you do follow through with sacrificing me to Jupiter the way I want to go out, you could name the pod that goes down, perhaps ox or lamb, as those are sacrifices for Jupiter in Roman myth. Fair enough? Wow, that's a lot of Carnassas. So like I said, I do see things when you mention my name. It is highlighted in bold. So yeah, so 5 Carnassa pilots, 5 Carnassa engineers, 5 Carnassa scientists, and 5 Carnassa tourists. An idiot Lagomorph, you should have 2 Kerbals named from chat members to do the first first Mars landing. I can say words. I nominate CJB407 and Kerbal. Cool, right, so let's try and land this thing. Do we have power? Do we have communications? We've got power, we've got communications. And unfortunately, we are going to be landing in night. That's a bit of a shame. Oh well. Nothing to be done about it. And I want to land quite a bit closer than when I landed it before. So where I landed it before, it landed somewhere over here. So actually, let's slow this down because I think maybe we want to start very, very shortly. Okay, so what I want to do is... Do I have any ignitions left on this HG3? No, I do not. Okay, that's fair enough. Right, so let's detach this. Cool, and we're going to have a bit of a funky wobble coming out of there. No, I want to set it to retrograde, please, because we want to be landing this thing. So let's go to retro, and I want to control from here. So I've got this avionics on the bottom of this, just so it's in line with the LMDE engines that I'm going to be using to bring this down. And the center of mass is pretty much bang on the center of thrust for here, so it doesn't wobble all over the place. The LMDEs have gimbal as well, which is really nice. So nothing too wrong. Thank you, crew of Astros. So more rolls equals more Carnasses. I've never played the USI mods. It's something, yeah, no, I've never done it. It's, well, since starting Realism Overhaul and Real Solar System, I've just kind of stuck with Real Solar System and Realism Overhaul for a long time. So I also nominate an idiot Lagamore for director of the Harvest program. Cool. That can be done. That can be done. Right, so now what are we going to do? Oh, when do I start the burn for this? I really don't know. So when I did this before, I overshot it so far, but I think, oh, I don't know. Do I want to start now? I don't think I do. Maybe I want to start around here in 3 minutes. So that's going to take us 3 minutes to get to. And directly over will take us 5 minutes. How long is this engine? So that's just over 10 minutes. I think I might go there. So I'll add a maneuver. And as soon as I get to that maneuver is when we'll start our descent onto Mars. Like I said in the episode, I'm not very good at targeted. Did I say Mars? Yeah, the moon. We're going to start our descent onto the moon. We're not at Mars yet. No, that's going to take a while. That's going to still take a while. There's still a lot that I want to do before getting there. Wait, is there configs for USI mods in RP1? As far as I'm aware, there isn't. I don't think there is. I might be wrong. I'm pretty certain that there aren't though. Right, so we've got 60 seconds. 60 seconds until we bring Congo rover number 2 down. I was really happy with this design. I thought it looked really cool. It's like a big truck. And actually, in these... So this is universal storage or Kerbal inventory system. So we've actually got a few bits in here. So there's a replacement solar panel in case they break. Good chance that might happen. We've got drills and wrenches. And then obviously we've got our resource pumps on the back. So when we drop supply pods down, we can actually drive these up to those supply pods. And then we can... My words are... I'm really struggling to find my words today. And then we can transfer our resources over. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm really having difficulty with words today. I don't know why. I've spent quite a bit of time on KSP today just trying to really figure out all of the Mars missions. And the Mars missions are being... Well, it's quite difficult to figure those out. Right, so let's fire these. Oh, we didn't have an ignition failure. Thankfully, we didn't have an ignition failure. Right, so now that that's done, let's try and flip ourselves around, and we're going to begin the long, slow descent onto the moon's surface. These things... The gimbal's free, cool, so we are going to be able to control this with those two. And yeah, this is just going to take a really long time. It's going to take a really long time to get down because, well, it's got a 10-minute long burn. And yeah, we're just going to sit through waiting for this. So at this first stage of the burn, I don't really need to pay much attention. So that's nice. That's nice, I guess. I'm director of Conglomerate already because I named it. And even though the capsule was named Demeter, you should still be Harvest Director. I could be the outsourcing program director. Okay, I guess I'll be the director. It's okay with Conasa. Yeah, that's perfectly fine by me. There are RO configs for USI somewhere out there. They're TAC life support and throw an error with Kerbalism. Okay, so that wouldn't be any good with me because I play with Kerbalism. I much prefer Kerbalism. The whole overhaul to science is something that's really nice that you don't get with TAC life support. And obviously you get radiation and stress as well with Kerbalism, which is also another added challenge. And that's why it's been really difficult to actually plan a Mars mission, a manned Mars mission, because radiation shielding, well, if you were in my last stream, is really heavy. It's really heavy, and it actually screwed up Conglomerate originally. But yeah, so I had to spend a long time scratching my head trying to figure out how I'm actually going to get shielding over to Mars, because I need shielding on the way over and I need shielding on the way back. When I'm actually at Mars, I might be able to get away with not having a particularly large amount because we'll be in the shade half of the time that we're going to be orbiting Mars because, well, Mars will occlude the sun. But yeah, it's actually figuring out how to get shielding over there and then back that has been really difficult. So I think I've definitely got a craft that is able to get there. Maybe. It all depends, because actually it all depends. I really, it's something that has been quite tricky, and I need to kind of figure out a lot more still. There's going to be a lot of figuring out to do. So Space 1-2, I'll stay in orbit while you lads descend to the surface. Yeah, Kerbalism is way better in my opinion. Yeah, no, Kerbalism is a fantastic mod. Even when I played, the last time I played stock, which was actually quite a long time ago now, I think it was probably about a year and a half ago, I had Kerbalism on that as well, just because I absolutely loved it. And I think I had Kerbalism running with RP1 before it was even recommended. I remember seeing it it had some RO configs, but TAC, I think, was still the one that was recommended, and I was like, no, Kerbalism looks so cool. Look at all of those pretty pictures. Well, not pretty pictures, pretty overlays? Yeah, overlays on the map screen when you hit B, and you can see all of the, radiation belts. You can see the Van Allen belts, the Vin Diesel belts. I think I saw someone call them on Facebook once. So yeah, it just looks so pretty. It looks so pretty, and you can see exactly where everything is. You can see the magnetosphere from Earth. It's just, yeah, it's just really cool. Really, really cool. I think, actually, this targeted landing might not be too bad. I think we are going to overshoot it, but not by a particularly huge amount. So, we made a KSP RP. Yes, Coors Light needs love. It's been so long since I've been to Coors Light. Yeah. I did mention earlier on what I think I am going to do. Actually, I'm not even sure if I spoke about that or if I just typed it in chat before starting. So what I might do is build a bigger station in low Earth orbit, align it with the plane of the moon so it makes a bit more sense. A bigger station, a better station, and maybe some of the next outsourcing contracts that I send will be to design some modules for that, because I thought that would be another great thing for people to get involved with. What if we made KSP RSS in real life? Yes, what if? I think doesn't Elon Musk play KSP RSS real life? Isn't that what he's doing at the moment with SpaceX? It's basically just some big real life KSP game. So wait, Crew of Astros, if Carnasa approves, is the lander name going officially be Red Spurt or Red Sport? Is that a typo? Can I enter Jupiter's atmosphere on September 11th? No reason, just like the day. I mean, if you want. I think, to be honest, I probably won't be getting any crew over to Jupiter because of Kerbalism. I think even if I sent you on a suicide mission, you would have died a long time before actually reaching Jupiter, because you would just be a, glowing green pile of goo from all of the radiation that you've picked up along the way. Also, actually, when you get to Jupiter, getting through Jupiter's radiation belts, I think, I was looking it up the other day, if you are in the inner radiation belt of Jupiter with Kerbalism, I think you'll die in 12 minutes. It's insane. Okay, I probably should be paying a little bit more attention to this now. Right, so, oh damn, there we go. That's not too bad at all. So, we've got 5 minutes of burn left. So actually, no, I do want to keep burning this, but yeah, that's way closer than I was before. We're only 53 kilometers away at the moment. We are going to shoot right past it once again, but actually driving over to that thing isn't going to take a particularly large amount of time. Brilliant. NASA played RP1. It's Red Spirit. Okay, did I read that wrong? Did I read that wrong? I can't remember. Red Spirit is the best name ever for a lander. Is that the thing that I read? I can't remember. But yeah, no, Red Spirit, that's a cool name. I like that name. I do like that name. Especially as it'll be landing on the red planet, so it makes sense. It's thematically correct. It'll be cool, yeah. Come on, just a slow old burn to the surface of the moon. And yeah, we're coming down way closer than I originally anticipated. This is quite nice. I guess trying to work it out kind of helped a little bit. It's all kind of guesswork at the moment, but I guess the more targeted landings that I attempt, probably the better I will be at it. And I could get MechJeb to do targeted landings, and I will get MechJeb to do some, probably when we send the reusable lunar lander down. But MechJeb, when you do targeted landings, does not like limited ignition engines, and these only have 3 ignitions. So We couldn't do that with this because that would not have worked. Right, so our suicide burn length is still higher than our impact time. Okay, so we still need to burn quite a bit, but actually we can probably ease off on the throttle a little bit. I reckon we should be fine. I think, anyway. Oh, damn it. I forgot to hit record. Right, let's let's start recording now. So when I come to Conglomerate in the actual episode that happens, well, we're going to miss the first half of it, not Conglomerate. The Congo rover number 2. Kanasa, how's about a Mars orbiting station with 2 reusable landers that can go to and from the surface and might be able to reach most of Mars' equator? That's going to be really difficult. Because, well, you need about, I think it's 4,500 delta V to take off from Mars. So that thing is going to be massive. And actually getting it right, so we can really kill off our throttle now. So yeah, getting it over to Mars in the first place is going to be hard. And designing something that has that much delta V, it's going to be really difficult. I don't know if that will be possible. It'd be nice, because then I'd just have a permanent way to move to and from the surface of Mars. But I think with the confines of RP1 and RO, I don't think it will be possible. But, I mean, I can have a look and see what we can come up with. So, still nice snake cake. It sounds Soviet. Navball was in target mode, by the way. Pretty much all the same, but yeah. Let's turn it down so I don't end up smashing into the surface because I thought I was going a little bit slower or a little bit faster than I actually was. Right, so yeah, thanks Scorpio for that. Yosef is on fire out here with these jokes, as RP1 multiplayer sounds horrible. Well, I mean, RP1 multiplayer, N9 and Beardy Penguin are kind of doing that at the moment. They've not really done anything together yet, as far as I'm aware, so they've just started sounding rockets and all stuff like that and done a few things with planes. What I gather from what they're doing is they are going to be splicing the saves together, so it's not real multiplayer. It's kind of, they're going to be playing on the same map, I reckon. Kind of something like that. So I'm going to have to stop paying attention to chat now, though, because we are only 10,000 meters up. And, well, this is going to be the landing, and we don't want to screw this up. We've got 613 meters per second of delta V left. That's fine. That's more than enough. Should be absolutely fine to get us down. Impact in 45 seconds. Our burn is just a little bit longer, so I want to throttle up just a tiny bit. Just a little bit whilst we come down, do our last little bit of our descent. 6,000 meters off the ground now. In the Oceanus Procularum, how far away are we? About 50 kilometers by the time we get down. Maybe a bit further, maybe like 52. It's not too bad. And I am on the wrong mode, okay. That would help if I changed it to surface velocity negative. So let's get this down. Let's get this down. And I do need to remember to flip it to up once we've killed most of our horizontal speed. Because otherwise, this thing could do a rather unfortunate flip, and we wouldn't like to see that. Well, I wouldn't like to see that. People in chat might like to see that and see this thing blow up in a massive fiery explosion, but no, I would quite like, oh no, I've been talking and I've missed the fact that actually my burn has now gone down to 20 seconds and my impact is in 39. That was a bit of a mistake. But luckily, the LMDEs are so throttleable. They're amazing engines that well, nothing really too bad will happen. I don't think we'll run out of fuel. We've still got 340 meters per second left. That's loads. Actually, absolutely loads. We're absolutely fine with that, right? That nice big red dot down there on the surface of the moon guiding us in. That'll be nice. I honestly don't really find it that useful, but at least it tells me where I am. So our horizontal speed is about 2 meters per second. Ideally, I'd like that to be under a meter per second before getting down, and I don't know why I've not deployed the gears yet, but let's deploy the gears. Let's deploy the landing gears. There we go. Impact in 12 seconds. We're coming down at 33 meters per second. 9. Let's raise the throttle on this up just a tad. Just a bit more, because we are coming down very, very quickly. And a bit more. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. No, we're going up. No, 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 no. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Oh, great. Okay, right. So we are going up. Let's get our surface velocity negative. Let's try and burn off all of our surface velocity. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh no, this has all gone terribly wrong. Let's try and get down safely. And cut. No, 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 no. Oh god. Why? Oh, that was really stupid of me. That's exactly what I said I didn't want to happen. Oh no. Well, Congo Rover 2 was a bit of a failure. No. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I don't think there's anything I can do to flip this over. Yeah, no, have we run through all of our ignitions? No, we've still got one ignition left. Maybe we shut down this engine. Try and do a flip. Come on. Oh, we're not gonna settle the fuel because all of the fuel will be down here. Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. What I wanted to do was to fire this engine, but no, that's not gonna work at all. Right. Yeah. I mean, we can detach this and hope for the best. Nope. It's round. Why can't it roll? Roll, please. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. We're gonna have to send another one of these. This will be the third one as well, and that's the first one landed fine, but unfortunately, it just crashes whenever I go to it. And now, let's see. Will this crash when I leave? I really hope it doesn't, because otherwise it's a problem with the actual craft. Hey, it worked. That's good. Well, it's not good that it is currently belly up on the surface of the moon. Thank you for the Fs in chat. So, let's have a look. Congo Rover is cursed. Yes, it is. Turtle Rover. So, yeah, no, I have seen Calvin McClaw's channel. We started at about the same time, I think. He started just a little bit before me. And, yeah, no, it's someone else from Reddit that I'd seen. And I was always really impressed with his builds on Reddit that he posted. They always look really cool, really cool. I think he's an actual engineer. I'm by no means an engineer, so this will not look good on my resume. It's now time for Congo Flipper. Right, so, what are we going to do? We're going to have to build another one. So let's go into the vehicle assembly building and let's load up Congo Rover for the third time and build that. I think I'm still going to send down a reusable lunar lander, though, because I think we might be able to get it quite close to Conglomerate. I'll see. I do want the Congo Rover down eventually, but I reckon we can get away with sending a crew over to Conglomerate now. So what I'm going to do is I am going to bring back Steve Peters and So Not the Hero Type, and then once they're back, we will then launch the new crew who will meet up with the ECMS, transfer into the reusable lunar lander, and then we'll land on Conglomerate. So, Conasa, it's not lost. If we get Kerbals up there, they can flip it by slamming into it. It might just work. I think it's far too heavy to do that. I think that thing weighs around 20 odd tons. So I don't think that they're going to be able to do it. Also, it's 50 kilometers away from Conglomerate. So that's going to be a really, really long walk. A really long walk. Congo Rover 2. Let's load this up and launch it. So this costs 127,000 funds every time I launch one of these, and this will be the third. So that's a bit annoying. What mod do you use for first person on EVA? I have whole camera, which I think does that. I think, yeah, that adds first person to EVA, which is pretty cool. So have you ever thought of doing a recreation of the Voyager missions? I would quite like to do Voyager. That would be something that would be pretty cool. So that window opens up in 1977. I'm still 9 years away from that, but that will be definitely a cool way of going to a lot of the outer planets. And then obviously yeet something off into interstellar space. Right, so Congo Rover 2. Just need to check something very quickly. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We are going to upgrade this to a HG3A, and then we can use a little bit of that once we've captured at the moon to actually start our descent. Okay, so I want to make sure that there's no shielding. That no shielding has snuck its way on here. Nope. Any in here? Nope, we're good. Right, so we can whack the fairings back on. We want 2 of those. Staging all should be fine. I've not changed anything else. So save, and we'll launch. And it's Congo Rover number 3. So I'm going to have to go in and I am going to have to actually rename that Congo Rover number 3. So send a mission to give it a slight nudge to the side. Full speed ram and hope for the best. Yes. An idiot, lag them off. The only problem is getting them that far. And yeah, no, I read that. Would using Bon Voyage work to write the rover? No, it wouldn't. Bon Voyage actually works, so you have to have at least half of your wheels on the ground for it to work. So it's just kind of a getaway. It's a way around having people not have flipped rovers and then lightening them up. So no, I wouldn't be able to activate Bon Voyage with it. It didn't explode, so let's call it a partial success. I mean, any landing that you can walk away from, if anyone was on there, they would have been more than capable of walking away from that landing. Okay, so, right, now that that's done, I do want Congo Rover to be done before Lunar Uber number 5. Actually, this is only going to take us a day, so that'll be done really quickly. Let's jump over to the ECMS. And what we will do is we will bring So Not the Hero Type, and we will bring Steve Peters back home. No, it's a total failure because it doesn't work and we don't even get the fireworks. Yeah, no fireworks, unfortunately. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I even spoke about that like 2 minutes before that happening, saying I must remember to switch to up because otherwise it's going to go all kinds of bad. And actually, what I didn't account for is how quickly we were coming down. So I did manage to stop our speed pretty much as we hit the moon's surface, but it was very quick coming down. It was a very quick descent. Right, so let's jump over to the ECMS, wherever it is at the moment. Let's get our stations up. There she is. Can I click on that? ECMS, orbiting the moon. And we're going to fly. I mean, we're not going to fly this thing. I mean, we're going to be flying around the moon on this thing, but we're not actually going to fly the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. No, that would be silly. This thing weighs a lot. What we want to be flying is the capsule that's going to transfer our crew back to Earth. That's what we want to be flying. I do need to remember to actually get some pretty kind of cinematics for this, because I didn't do any of that for Congo Rover 2. And I mean, maybe I'll just cut it out from the final video. No one saw a thing. No one saw a thing. This has been my most watched live stream at the moment, so I don't think I can get away with that. But no, I'll find a way of fitting that in somehow. It's a bit of a shame. I didn't have the F2. I didn't hit F2 for any part of that descent. Obviously, doing a descent, you kind of really need to be paying attention to the numbers, which I kind of was. I was aware that I was coming down. I just forgot to hit up on MechJeb Smart ASS. So, well, now I have to leave. Don't mess up anything else. I will try not to mess up anything else. Hopefully nothing too bad happens. Kerbal, it's up to Karnasa. He's the one creating the crafts. I think it's a good name, though. Can we call the On the Mothership Observer for the Mars mission? It's the first exhibit of the How Not to Land lunar missions, all part of the plan. Yes, definitely. Blame it on the terrorists. The moon terrorists? The terrorists on the moon, they definitely did something to the Congo rover. Right, this is really laggy now. I suppose this craft is really big. What's going on? It shouldn't be this laggy. There we go. I think we're we're all right. Oh, so all the solar panels are just turning around. Have we got the contract for a year in space yet? We must be close. 256 days. They've spent way longer. I think they finished the 180-day one first, though. So, for the first time in about a year and a half, the ECMS is going to be unmanned. Where are So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters? Now, I've got Connected Living Space, and for some reason, Connected Living Space doesn't like all of this, so I'm going to have to turn it off to allow crew transfers, which is a bit of a shame. I don't know why it doesn't think that these are all connected, when clearly this should all be connected. Right, so allow unrestricted crew transfers, and now I actually need to find out where our crew actually are. Is anyone in here? No crew on part. Is anyone in here? No crew on part. Great. This is going to take a while to actually figure out where they are. Wait, they're not. No, they're definitely not in there. Where are you guys? Sono and Steve Peters, where have you gone? Where have you gone? Are you in here? No. Are you in... That's not a crew module. Where are they? Like, seriously? Those aren't crew modules. I didn't put them in here, I'm fairly certain. Oh no, they're in there already. I can't remember doing that, but fair enough. That's what we've done. Right, so we want to wait until we're about there to perform our maneuver to actually leave. So what I want to do, I think I will time warp ahead just a little bit, and then we will undock. So maybe we'll undock here. Yeah, I think that should be good. The first Mars base should be called CN1, short for Carnassa 1. Blame it on the space. Oh yeah, I've already seen that. I like that idea. Cool, cool. Right, so I think, have we got food in here? Have we got food, water, and oxygen? We do, we do, we do. That's fine. So we are able to now just undock this. Close the hatch. Close the hatch. I don't know if that does anything, but we are going to undock. So the Ellen Cox Memorial Station now stands empty. Lunar Uber 3 is out of nitrogen. Yes, I know we have run out of nitrogen. I know. Come on. Wait, I don't want the ECMS. I want Lunar Uber number 3, please, because we are going to be sending this crew back home. Right, so let's activate our RCS. Let's do a good old reverse maneuver, get away from this, and I think maybe we'll get a little bit of something a bit more cinematic than I've done at any point so far in this episode. We're just going to be slowly floating away from the ECMS, and then we're going to be turning prograde, and we want to fire to get back home. And I could go and make the maneuver myself, but I'm just going to make MechJeb do it because it's a lot quicker. That was the wrong button. Oops. Didn't mean to press that. I wanted to just get my screen back. So where is Maneuver Planner? Maneuver Planner is over there, and we want to return from a moon. Create node. Node in 34. Oh, great. Oh, brilliant. So we have to burn now. Wait, what? Are we... Oh, yeah, I suppose, actually. I left that a bit tight. Well, I got that pretty much bang on. Except, yeah, I probably should have done it a bit sooner. Oops. Oh, well, even if we start our burn here, we should be fine. We should be able to get back home. And we still got 2,148 meters per second left on this thing, so that's absolutely fine. That is fine. So, 13 seconds, and I'm just going to burn it now. There we go. And we have lit our engine, and we're going to say goodbye to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station for now. We will be coming back very, very shortly with the first crew that are going to land down at Conglomerate. There will be 5 bases in total if Carnassa likes this plan. So the second base will be called COA 2, short for Crew of Astros 2. Did I hit record? I have since hit record. I have gone in and I have turned on record in OBS. That's what I am using to stream, and it's what I use to record all of my episodes. Lemon bars. I was trying to read that. One word at a time. I didn't realize you'd actually put the whole thing down at the bottom. That was... Oh. Hang on, what did something... No. There we go. Yeah, we should be back on our way safely, hopefully. And actually, rather than... No, I'm going to follow the node. I was going to say I could switch it over to kill rotation, and that should mean that we don't start randomly spinning after the node, but no. Crew of Astros seems to have quite a bit of a talent for coming up with acronyms. I mean, he came up with Conglomerate. I think the only... I've stopped doing acronyms so much. I mean, Venereal was was the last one that I did. And before then, I obviously had Super Mario 64. I was really proud of that one, but that took me so long to come up with. And then I start doing live streams, and Cosmonaut Crash and Crew of Astros just come bouncing in, like bounding in, just coming out, slamming down these amazing acronyms, like out of thin air. Yeah, I can't do that. I really can't do that. I'm sorry. Yes, I took your idea. Wait, took a screenshot. Yeah, no, I took a screenshot as we flew away as well. Need those screenshots for the thumbnails and to post on Reddit and, you know, on the Discord and all of that. But it looks like we are going to be fine as long as we don't have a failure on this. Why aren't we collecting any data? Has test light turned itself off again? Where is it? Where is it? Test light, where are you? Yes. Right, okay. That's the second time I've done that in 2 days. Why have we lost... Wait, what? But this has avionics. Right, okay, so let's cut the engine. Time warp. That's the wrong button. Time warp. Are we going to have avionics? There we go. That was really bizarre. We definitely have avionics on this. I know we have avionics on this. Right, let's fire this up. And do the last minute of the burn. How bizarre. Why does that keep happening? Canasta, in case you didn't see, monumental, actual, really sexy base for all the right science, Mars bars. No, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, no, I love that. I found your YouTube from Reddit, I think. Yeah, when I started out this channel, I mean, I still do post on Reddit a lot. I shared a lot of my videos on the Kerbal Space Program Reddit, as well as the Real Solar System Reddit. And that's where I got my first views from, really, was Reddit. I here decree the first rover for the manned Mars missions will be called OPI, in honor of opportunity. RIP. That was last year, wasn't it? Was it last year? That opportunity died? Not well, kind of ran out of power. So now let's kill rotation. Now that we're actually getting a bit close to completing this burn. And I think I should probably go in and check this on the map screen, but there we go. 1 meter per second difference. And I'm going to get rid of the Kerbalism screen because it's just really annoying to try and see what I'm doing at Earth. So let's freeze, apparently. Come on, I want to look at Earth. There we go, focus Earth. Oh wow, we're really deep in Earth's atmosphere. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Why have you put us that far in Earth's atmosphere? Right, so let's actually point retrograde and try and fix this by burning the engine once again. So I love OPI. Yeah, no, Mars Bars was an incredible name. That was an incredible name, and I think that would be a really cool name to call it. Really cool. So yeah, great suggestion. Great suggestion. How about the Mars mothership be called the Observer? Yeah, that can be a thing. I think I started talking about that before, but I wasn't quite sure where that was coming from. So why aren't we firing? Oh, it's because I'm on MechJeb. Oh, I thought we were clear, but no, we're not. So I want to get our peri-ups down to about 30 kilometers, I reckon, because we are going to be using descent mode. Maybe I'll go for 32. So yeah, we are going to be using descent mode, which will mean that we don't come down ridiculously hot. Cool. There we go. Might as well extend the solar panels and we are good to go. Now, what I could do, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to wait. No, I'm gonna let these guys get back to Earth first, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to launch the next lunar shuttle, because I don't really want to have this kind of stressful situation where I am trying to capture at the moon at the same time as this is going to be coming down into Earth's atmosphere. So yeah, no, I'll leave this for now. And what we will do is we will send the lunar shuttle up once these guys are safely back home. That will be the plan. Make solar panel action groups. I should do it. The only action groups I ever really assign are for my launch towers and for abort systems. But yeah, no, I should do solar panels as an action group. Then they can all extend all at once, and it looks very, very nice. Much word, very cool. So here we go. We are going to be going back to Earth, and hopefully nothing should go wrong. We've got more than enough supplies. We don't have any nitrogen, but we've got 16 days of food, 22 days of water, and 28 days of oxygen. So we're absolutely good for all of that. That's absolutely fine. And they are getting rather stressed. Hopefully they don't break before we get home. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. And what I'm going to do is I am actually going to go to the map screen, and we're going to go super fast. How long is it going to take us to get back? 4 days. And that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And that will go by in the blink of an eye. Oh, great. Okay, time to impact none. We are being hit by a solar storm. We are being hit by a solar storm. Okay, so what we can do is let's go advanced. Right, because these guys have taken a lot of damage from solar radiation already. So we want to set this to the sun. Then I think maybe we want to go down. I think, or it might be up. Let's try up. And then we can use this fuel tank to hopefully try and block off as much of the solar radiation as possible. So we are getting how much solar radiation at the moment? 0.029 rads an hour. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And now that we've blocked off the sun using our craft, hopefully it shouldn't be too bad at all. Hey Cosmo, how's it going? Marsy McMars base. Yes. Boaty McBoatface. Didn't they want to call... Oh, what was it? Was it... I've completely forgotten the name. What was the rover that they just sent to Mars in July? All I can think of is Curiosity, but that was the one that's been at Mars for a while now. Oh, what was it called? All I can think of is Curiosity and Tenacity, and Tenacity is my rover on Mars at the moment. But what was it? But yeah, no, I think for the most recent Mars rover that got sent over to Mars, didn't they open that up to an internet naming convention again, like they did with Boaty McBoatface, and obviously the whole Mountain Dew fiasco that happened when Mountain Dew asked people to rename one of their drinks, and we all know how that ended. That ended very badly. By the way, what do you think of the weekly Kerman, Carnassa? So I think I read the one that came out today. It's really, yeah, no, it's a really cool idea. I think the actual design behind it was really nice as well. Oh, are you kidding? Another solar storm? Another solar storm? That's 2 in like a day. That's insane. Are we still facing away from the sun? Yeah, no, we're fine. That could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. Perseverance, yes. So, Yeah, no, as I was saying, anyway, I'm fairly sure, wasn't that opened up to a naming competition? I think it was. But yeah, I'm fairly sure some people did jokey comments. If you're taking names for missions, please slap me on one. I don't mean what mission? Oh, don't mind. The sun is angry. Dude, it's good. Doctor cleaning last night twice, and now kiddo is eating vegetables of her own accord. I am victory. Well, congratulations, Crash. And I didn't actually catch your stream last night, so obviously when you start your streams, it's about 10 p.m. my time, I think. And I was very, very busy yesterday, and I was just absolutely shattered. So I felt I think I was asleep by 9. And I would have watched your stream if I had still been awake. But yeah, obviously people in chat, Cosmo streams on Twitch every Sunday at, I think, yeah, well, it's 10 British summer time for me. I don't know what time it is for him. But longest running RO series or RP1 series by far. Almost 650 episodes, I think. Well, it hasn't quite overtaken 650 yet. So, oh, that has changed. Oh, wow, yeah. We are going to have to probably change our peri-app slightly because that's looking a little bit too low at the moment. Felix Hugh, have you read The Titan by Stephen Baxter, sequel to the Ares Mars missions book? Going by Titan, the solar storm will make your Kerbals bleed their eyes out and practically decompose alive. No, I haven't, but that sounds really, really grim. Let's try and, well, hopefully nothing like that happens to our poor Kerbals. So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters, I believe it is on here. They are getting very stressed. They're getting very, very stressed. And I think a lot of that is due to the fact that we ran out of nitrogen on the ECMS. So they have been living in their spacesuits for the past few days, which obviously isn't great. Well, the station isn't pressurized at the moment. So we are going to have to get our nitrogen supplies over there very soon. So we are now 3 hours away. So let's have a look, and Earth should be nice and big. There we go. I think we're going to come down at night, which is a little bit of a shame. I am going to have to remember to activate the parachutes. That's also something that I have had issues with in the past, but here we go. We are coming in very close now. Well, we might splash down in the day. I don't know. It's going to be very tight. Very tight. Wait, why are we under acceleration? We shouldn't be under acceleration. But I think what I want to do is get about to... Hey, we're going to come down in the day. Amazing. So we're actually going to see where we land. So now that we're at 500,000, let's unlock this. No. Come on. There we go. And decouple. There we go. We want to go retrograde. Turn the RCS on. There we go. And I'm going to have to figure out when I do want to start descent mode. Because, well, if I start it too soon, we're going to end up skipping off the atmosphere. What is this capsule doing? Are you quite all right, Apollo capsule? It doesn't seem to be able to go retrograde. No, we're good. We seem to be coming back. Zachary Bunker is real life. During a solar storm, they could take cover in specific parts of the capsule and secure bags of radiation-resistant materials around them. So, yeah. So, I know with Kerbalism, the way radiation works in Kerbalism as well, if you do have a tank or something that is full up with resources, you can kind of point it at the sun and it will not completely nullify the effects of a solar storm, but it will make it a lot better. It will make it a lot better. Right, cool. So I think I want to force our roll as well, just so the lifting surface is where it should be. And I'm going to arm the parachutes now before we start our proper descent. I'm not actually sure where we are. I can see mountains, but I don't know where we're coming down. Godspeed on re-entry. Rover McRover face, yes. Yeah, I'm really surprised that wasn't what the #1 suggestion for Perseverance was, because knowing the internet, that would just make the most sense to me. That would definitely make the most sense to me. Right, so we are re-entry. We are going to be re-entering in 55 seconds. And we might see some fireworks from over at the Lunar Uber #3 probe. There we go. We have now entered the atmosphere. Our periaps is at 32,000 and it is going down. What I think we are going to want to do is probably activate descent mode at maybe about 55, 60,000. I'll see how things are heating up and how many G-forces we're being subject to. And then I just need to check where is the descent mode button, because I think if we come down at 32,000, if I don't turn, there it is. If I don't turn descent mode on, then, well, we're gonna blow up. Are we flying over the desert, or is that just? Oh, it says water, but I think the water's disappeared. So there we go. The capsule is starting to go red from heating up, and I can hear explosions. There we go. Yep. No. Our service module is blowing up. It's blowing up, and we're not really pulling any G-forces yet, so I don't need to bother too much. I think maybe... Right, so we're coming in at 2G. Might go for about 60,000. Yeah, no, I'm going to turn it on now because our Gs are starting to creep up. So there we go. And actually, I wanted this to be the other way around. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to turn. Come on. Turn around. Turn around, please. Turn around, please. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. They've lost consciousness. Come on. Oh, that's not good. That was really not good. And we can't control this. Oh, this is painful. Come on. Well, our G's should be going down. Are they going to regain consciousness, though? Oh, well, they're going to be a bit brain damaged. I hope they're still alive. I'm fairly sure they're still alive. So that was how not to re-enter. We are going to be landing in water. There we go. I think they're still alive. I'm fairly sure they're still alive. So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters have been through a lot. Come on, yeah, they're still alive because their G-forces, their bar's going back down. Although, I really need them to wake up so we can activate this. Oh, we can activate it anyway. There we go. And our parachutes are armed, so we are going to come down safely. They didn't die, did they? I really hope they didn't die. I'm fairly sure it didn't come up saying that they'd died. Might just be a while for them to regain consciousness. They were at a lot of Gs. There we go. So Not the Hero Type has regained consciousness. They were at a huge amount of Gs. Remember to parachute. So, yes. Yep, we are going to parachute. We're going to come down safely. But that was intense. And if I had, well, if the capsule was the right way up, then that shouldn't have happened. So I need to know that in order to, well, provide a decent lifting surface. I did realize, and I was able, well, I tried to get it, correct it, but I need my roll to be 180 degrees in order for that to work properly. Oh well, at least it ended well. At least no one died, and we are going to get down safely. We'll definitely get down safely. Our drogue parachutes have deployed now, and, well, our main parachutes should deploy very quickly, and I think what I will do is just get rid of the old HUD so we can actually see this and use it at some point in the episode. And now it's just going to be a really long descent. This thing takes a really long time to get down because I think the main parachutes activate at about 5,000 meters and they slow us down to about 10 meters per second. So yeah, it takes a real long time for this to come down. So Crew of Astros, Konasa, have you ever heard of a game called The Crew 2? If so, I'd love to have you play with me sometime. Really fun and chill game. I haven't actually. They lost some IQ points, but are still alive. Kerbalism should add survivor's guilt and depression. Oh no. Yeah, you compress their spines a tad. Yep, they are. Like, I think it was Cosmo. Did Cosmo say? And a bit shorter than when they left. Yeah, no. That was a rather horrible re-entry. I'm kind of curious to see, actually, yeah. How many G-forces was that? 22 Gs. Ouch. Sorry, so not the hero type and Steve Peters. That was a bit unfortunate, but well, you're back home now. You're back home and you're going to be safe and sound and you can... What? Yeah, no. At least it's okay. We're okay. Yeah, no. The water looks like it has disappeared because we're coming down over water, but it looks like we're coming down over some mountains. But no. I wonder where we are. How far away are we? We're 1,000 meters off the ground. Where are we? I need to change my textures unlimited config for tracking. So let's go HDR tracking. There we go. Now we can actually see all of the countries and continents. So let's get rid of textures unlimited. So are we coming down just off of Japan? Or are we quite in the middle of the Pacific Ocean? I'm not entirely sure. So is that Korea? No, that's not Korea. That's part of Russia. I think Korea might be there. So yeah, I think we are probably in the middle of the Pacific where we're coming down. Got 500 meters to go. 500 meters to go. TC2 is like the USA scaled down. You can basically get any car, compete in races against real people or AI, or just explore. There's cars, planes, and boats. I'm not very good at driving in games. I'm really not very good at driving. I played Forza. I played Forza Horizon 3 and 4 quite a lot. Well, I played Forza Horizon 4 for about a week when it came out, and then I've not touched it since. And Forza Horizon 3 I played a lot. That was the one in Australia, I think, wasn't it? And then Forza Horizon 4 was in... Where is it? Scotland. Yeah. Scotland, North UK, I think. Here we go. And we're coming down, so let's get rid of that. And we've got no water. The water has vanished, and we are doing a bit of a barrel roll, a bit of a flip, but we are back safely. All's well that ends well, despite the fact that we have subject them to 22 Gs of force. That can't have been comfy. I'm very, very sorry. I don't want to go here. We want to recover the vessel. There we go. And just a normal recovery. And that should do us. Oh, I didn't know that there was a shielding mechanic. I assumed all you could do is turn away to mitigate, so that makes it seem much more fair. So yeah, there is shielding, and you can put shielding on craft. It's very heavy. It's very heavy. They have just updated it to be really, really heavy. Because that's why Conglomerate failed in the last stream, the first time I launched it, because I'd put all of the shielding on there. And it turned my rocket, well, my payload from going from 200 tons to 288 tons. But yeah, no, Felix, like you said, planning out my Mars mission has been rather difficult. And the way I've got it at the moment is, well, I think I've got about half shielding to go to Mars, which should provide enough safety for about, I think it was about 3.5 years. It also means that I'm only going to be able to do one crewed Mars mission per astronaut. They'll only get to go to Mars once, because I do have lifetime radiation on. I'm not sure if I'm going to change that, because, well, oh great, so I'm getting Patchwork Earth, brilliant. So their retirement dates have all changed. Cool. And yep, we got some new ribbons. Did we get new ribbons? Splashdown, landing on Earth, Mach 2, G-Force 16, no, 14. So awarded for withstanding an acceleration of at least 14 Gs for 3 or more. Yeah, oh, sorry guys, that's rather unfortunate. Right, so now that we've done that, let's launch Lunar Uber 4. And we've got nothing else coming up, so yeah, no, we can just focus on Lunar Uber number 4. So let's launch that. Let's go in and launch that, and we will send a crew down to Conglomerate. Albert Harper, Astros, and CJB are going to be the 3 crew that are going to be the first people down to Conglomerate. So the max Gs were 22.3, I think. So yeah, quite a lot. So any landing you can shamble away from while drooling and yelling, ice cream! Also, congrats on a successful brown band certification. Thank you. That was, at least the landing went well. It went well. The actual landing was fine. The descent into Earth's atmosphere, not so good. Could the Apollo module you're using survive a Soviet-style rocky landing? Yes, it can. What, so as in, instead of splashing down, land on, like, ground? If so, it can, and it can survive that at about 10 meters per second, because I think either the first or the second mission that I sent to the moon, I can't remember which one it was, but one of them did land on land, and it did survive. It came down at about 10 meters per second, and it did survive. So it's not too bad, Oh, this is taking a long while to load. I did notice that before I started this stream, yes, I know Albert Harper has been exposed to intense radiation, but as long as we're careful, he should be fine. Yeah, before I started, not this stream, before I started this mission, the Earth was getting a little bit patchworky, which is usually a good indication that my game is going to slow down considerably. So I might have to I might send these guys over to the ECMS, get them over to the ECMS, and then once they're over there, I might do a restart because I want it to look all good. Right, so there we go. Let's launch ourselves into the plane of the moon. What date are we on? The 25th of July. Okay, sweet. So it will be a day lunar mission, which is nice. Okay, let's set this as our target. We'll get ascent guidance up, and we will launch into plane of target, and it's going to 17 hours before we need to launch. Sweet, and I think everything should be configured correctly. Let me just check quickly now before we actually launch this thing. It'd be terrible if it wasn't. There we go. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. I think that's all fine. Yeah. So let's engage autopilot. And let's do a good old see the sun go down, and then we'll see the sun rise, except we won't see the sun rise because it's obviously going to be coming from the opposite side. So ever thinking of using a capsule other than the Apollo one? I've got some of the near future ones, but I don't know. The Apollo one, well, the Apollo Block 3 is really cheap, can fit 5 astronauts in, and it just seems to do the job quite well. I might potentially move to Orion, but actually getting more than 3 crew, all the supplies for 3 crew, is quite a lot. But it's something that I may do. Maybe I'll move to Orion, and I think I've got Starliner as well. I think that's been added with, I think the most recent update that I've seen for RO capsules has added Starliner, so that might be something that I do. Hey again, Kerbal dying. Good to know you haven't died at your keyboard. As long as I don't turn into a rotting banana peel on the lunar surface, I'm ready. Yes, hopefully not. Not keyboard, touchscreen. So, Godspeed, you glorious dude. We are going to the moon. Hopefully everything is fine. Right, so I think that will be enough of a cinematic kind of launch that will make it into the episode. We are launching into the plane of the moon, so we are going to have... We're not going to quite complete it with our first 2 stages, but I knew that was going to be the case anyway, so that's not too bad. And now I'm just going to physical time walk through this because I've launched so many missions in this series, and it's quite nice to just get through them as quickly as possible. Obviously, all of the exciting stuff is going to happen when we actually get to the moon. But what I might do is I am going to slow it down just before we burn out of this stage, just in case one of these HG3s decides to fail. Let's have a look. What's their ignition failure rate? 4.86%. So there is a small chance. There is a small chance that one of them may fail. We do have, I think, 5 ignitions on them though. So with 11 seconds to go, let's slow this down and actually get prepared so that we can right-click on those engines and activate them as soon as possible if they don't work. But hopefully they do. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. And we have had a successful ignition on both of the HG3s, so it does look like we are going to be going to space today, ladies and gentlemen. We are definitely going to be going to space. Or hopefully. God, we're only going to have 2,802 meters per second of delta V left in our Trans-lunar injection stage, though. So about 350 meters per second we are going to have to borrow from our capture stage. Not that that's too bad. Infinite cheese! A huge discovery for all mankind. What was this for? Make sure you find out if the moon is really made of cheese. Well, Wallace and Gromit did go to the moon in search of cheese, and I'm fairly sure in that video they did discover that it was made out of cheese. God, that's things that I've not seen in a really long time. Anything Wallace and Gromit. I'm fairly sure I grew up like watching those kind of films. The Wrong Trousers and what is it? The one where they go to the moon, isn't it called something like something a day out? Something a day out. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah. I've been seeing some videos on YouTube recently, actually, where someone has taken scenes from Star Wars and they've replaced characters with Wallace. So the scene in Revenge of the Sith where Yoda goes to see Palpatine after finding out that he's the big Sith Lord. Well, yeah, Palpatine has been replaced with Wallace. It's so funny. It's just someone, I can't believe someone's done that, but it is really funny. A Grand Day Out. Oh, is that what it's called? Now we're mourning. He killed almost every Kerbal. Oh, no. No. We haven't killed anyone. We've not killed anyone. I mean, we have subject 2? Yeah, no, there's only 2 on the last mission. We have subject 2 people to an insane amount of G-forces, but no one's died. No one's died yet. Everything is going fine. Who said anything about anyone dying? That's not going to happen. I have the 3-box set VHS. So, yeah, it's The Wrong Trousers, A Grand Day Out. What's the last one? I know there was Curse of the Were-Rabbit as well, but that wasn't part of the original Wallace and Gromit, I don't think. I think they did that later. But yeah, no, it's kind of something that I remember growing up with, is Wallace and Gromit. I didn't realise that was... I thought that was a very British thing. As in, I didn't realise that would have made it over to the States, because it's very kind of English, a bit weird. So yeah, a lot of English comedy, a lot of British comedy is a bit weird. Yo, recently discovered your channel and subbed. Wanted to say I appreciate the KSP content. It's obvious you're passionate and care. Big ups. Thank you very much. Swagwoods, JD, Khaled. Oliver Arrowood, hello. So what is happening? We are sending at the moment our first crew over to Conglomerate. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be sending a crew over to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, where they will dock with it. Then they will get on board. Yeah, get on board the reusable lunar lander. And as soon as they're on that, they will then, once ECMS passes over Conglomerate, we will send them down. And hopefully, it should all be good. We don't have the Congo rover to meet up with them, though, because, well, it did a little bit of a flip. And, yeah, that mission didn't go particularly successfully. Right, so we are almost orbiting, so let's just get rid of this, because I want to use this for the actual episode when it comes out. Well, I mean, I thought we were almost orbiting. There we go. Any second now, and we should be good. There we go. Sweet. We have achieved orbit. And I do not want to get rid of this stage because this is our Trans-lunar injection stage. So we want to keep this on. And let's get our HUD back and get up our good old maneuver planner. I've got it up already somewhere. Let's get rid of ascent guidance. Docking autopilot. I will need that later on, so I'll keep that up. Impulsive home and transfer to target. We'll create a node. And yeah, that's quite an well, not a massively expensive, but that's about the upper end of a lunar transfer burn. So, when's the burn? In an hour and 44 minutes. It's going to take 8 minutes. Well, no, it's not going to be in an hour and 44 minutes. It's going to be in 17 minutes. Is that still going to... No? Okay. There we go. Right, so yeah, no, we are gonna get that. Let's get maneuver node editor out and try and fine tune this so we don't go smashing into the surface of the moon. That would be pretty terrible. Let's go for something. So what kind of altitude is that? That is 202,000. I think I want it a bit higher than that. 454,000 is a bit too much. You know what? It's kind of in the right zone. I'll deal with that with RCS when I do it. So, Lagamorph. Hey, Carnassa, did you remember to pack crackers in the capsule? Oh, I really hope we did. It'd be terrible if we go down to the moon and there's all that cheese and we didn't remember to bring crackers. That would be awful. Jacob's crackers. I think it's Jacob's, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely a brand of crackers over here. Crackers, cheese and crackers. Right, so let's tell MechJeb to execute the next node, and we should be on our way to the moon. I think the reason why this is going to take 8 minutes is because, well, this stage takes a long time to burn, and so does this stage. So does the two AJ-10-190s that are on there. It's going to take a really long time to actually get here. So, Oliver Wood, I just got here. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What's happened so far? We have screwed up with Congo rover number 2. And we have redesigned these ever so slightly just because I was a bit worried that the engine was going to fail. And we have brought back Steve Peters, and so not the hero type, rather dangerously. Yeah, they had a bit of a rough ride coming back through the atmosphere, peaking at 22 Gs. What else? What else has happened? I think that's been it for the most part of this. I was really bummed out about Congo rover. I was really hoping that that would actually land and be all successful because, well, yeah, it would have been nice. Now I've had to send another one over. The third one, and the first one should have worked. First one should have worked. It did work. It landed. It was fine. It's just my game decides to crash whenever I go to it. It's just really annoying. But oh, I once again forgot to... I usually like to have this up for the first part of the burn and see the engines all firing up, but I forgot to do that. I always forget to do that when I stream. There's a lot I forget to do when I stream. I reckon because I'm focusing on actually saying stuff whilst I'm doing it at the same time. A lot of kind of actually working on the cinematics and doing some pretty shots and all of that kind of goes out of the window a bit, and I reckon that's also why I get more failures on my streams, because I'm not paying as much attention as I am when I'm just doing it on my own, just chilling on my own. So Although that still happens when I'm doing it on my own. Obviously, I mentioned earlier that I flew a probe into Jupiter. That was really silly of me. Really silly of me indeed. But yeah, there we go. That's enough of a pretty view of this. And let's just speed this up. Quick time, so we can get over to the moon as quickly as possible. No, Congo rover. I liked Congo rover. So we are going to be sending another one. It's not the end of Congo rover. I really like the look of it. I was really pleased with how that turned out. You'll reckon Realism Overhaul will get updated to 1.10? Probably eventually. I'm not sure. It might do. I mean, it's very stable on 1.8 at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what 1.9 and 1.10 will add. I suppose there's comets, isn't there? Comets, did they get added in 1.10? Although, from what I gather, they're just large asteroids with a bit of a trail. Yes. Blame chat. It's okay. It's our job to make it difficult for you. Yeah, there have definitely been times where I have been looking over at chat and not really been paying my full attention and things have gone wrong. So, technically, RSS and RO work on 1.10. RP1 is just behind. Although, according to devs, a single vent stock revamp PR is stopping the entirety of RP1 from moving to 1.9.1. Okay, I know there is someone on my Discord, Serial Black on my Discord. I believe he has got RO and RP1 working on 1.10 already. I think. Yeah, no, he's been talking about getting it working for 1.10 over on the Discord. So I think he's done a bit of magic to get it to work, though. I'm not sure how he's done that. No, I'm not sure. But yeah. Once again, I'm going to apologize. Obviously, there's a Discord link at the bottom of this video. It's in all caps, so it doesn't work. But if you don't know about the Discord, I'm assuming most people here already do know about the Discord. But there is a link in all of the descriptions to all of my videos. And there is also a link in the About on my channel. And they are correct. It's just the font that I use for my channel. So, yeah, and it is all caps, that font. So, unfortunately, that doesn't work. Right, so we are going to now detach this next stage. And we're going to go. Wow, that RCS on that spent stage was almost more powerful than this stage. That would have been pretty insane if that would have caught up with us. But no, it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. And we're on our way to the moon. It shouldn't take us too long to finish this burn. So I think what I am going to do for the next little section of this live stream, what I'm going to be doing is we will get to the moon, we will circularize, we will dock with the ECMS, we will do our rendezvous maneuver. I'll dock to the ECMS. Then I am going to do a quick restart, and I say quick restart, quick in inverted commas, basically, and let my game refresh itself because I want it to be running as smoothly as possible when we do try and land down there. And yeah, I will have a quick break. Well, once again, quick. It'll take about 20 minutes to restart my game. Unfortunately, it just takes so long to actually load this up. A bit annoying. And when I was setting up this stream earlier on today, when I actually was going to start this, well, what happened was I had to start Kerbal twice. So I really hope that doesn't happen because it took a really long time. So, hey, Matthew Ringel, welcome to the stream. So Germany, Zachary Bunker, Germany blocked a mission to send hamsters to space last year for ethical reasons, but we all know that they have been bought out by people trying to block the progress of all hamster kind. Oof, you need to restart. Yeah, I think I'm getting a bit of a patchy earth. I've been streaming for 2 hours now, and usually it's around the 2-hour mark that I do a restart, just because I want this to run as smoothly as possible. It's a bit of a shame. Germany stopping that hamster science. How dare they? How dare they get in the way of all hamster kind? They must be held accountable. So we've got 50 meters per second left of this burn to do. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And I think we'll do this. And I think we'll do this. No. Oh, why is the forward heat shield yellow? Come on. There we go. And we'll do this, and we'll get a screenshot whilst we're at it, and that looks amazing. And then unfortunately I can't hit kill rotation on MechJeb, so I just hit T to activate SAS, but SAS is nowhere near as good as Smart ASS, so let's turn that off, and let's not go map view. We will go, well, we want to go map view now. I kind of want to see where my orbit is. Cool, so we are at 400,000. Let's go for an orbit of 300,000, I think. Turn this off, hit caps lock so we can fine tune this to about 300,000. Perfect. And actually, no, what I'm going to do is I'm going to time warp now because there is a, yeah, 328,000. That's all right. We can do that. Now I want to snap mode to periapse, and I think we'll go minus 780. See where that puts us. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. So let's add some onto that. Oh, wow, that's way too much. This is actually quite a good transfer. Okay, let's add another. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. There we go. That looks about where we want it to be. And I want to get this as circular as possible. So 325 by 328. Yeah, that will do us fine. That will do us absolutely fine. And now we can just time warp over to the moon. But in order to do that, we are, of course, going to need to activate our solar panels because we don't have any way of getting power unless we extend these. And that's a great thing. Kerbalism. I'm in time warp at the moment, and obviously you can't usually extend solar panels when you're in time warp, but Kerbalism allows you to do it, which is fantastic. Are you not using a hard drive? 20 minutes is a fair bit for an SSD. I am using an SSD. I don't know why it takes this long to load. I think probably my RAM is maxing out when I load it. I do have 16 gigabytes of RAM, but yeah, I honestly don't know why it doesn't load quicker. I am using it on my, how was it, M2 SSD. So I would have thought it would have loaded quicker, but unfortunately it doesn't. I'm not sure why. I need to get more RAM. I need to get more RAM. I'm surprised no one's offered a link to a website to download more RAM. So, Kerbal and Carnassa, after 3 attempts, I finally landed Bill and Jeb at my lunar base. Congratulations. So you're going to be doing your lunar base. I will be here doing my lunar base. We'll be sending Albert Harper, Astros, and CJB down. Wait, why have we frozen? I was just doing an autosave. I was a bit worried that we were going to be hit by yet another solar storm on the way over. That would have been pretty bad. We've hit loads of solar storms already. Right, so I got a nice screeny of coming away. So now let's just speed this up and get ourselves over to the moon. Yeah, it's stuttering a little bit. And that is definitely an indication that I need to restart KSP. I hate the KSP memory leak. It's really annoying. It takes so long to load up Realism Overhaul and RP1 and all of that. And then you can't even leave the game open for more than a couple of hours because of the memory leak. It's awful. Yeah, I've got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and Kerbal nicks whatever it can get. Starts at about 12, but goes up to 20 gig with larger crafts. Yeah, I've only got 16. And my RAM I don't think is particularly good. It is something that I am hopefully going to, well, improve soon. Maybe Christmas. Maybe a Christmas present to myself will be to upgrade to 32 gig of RAM. And maybe slightly better RAM. Because, yeah, it's DDR4 RAM, but it is the lowest megahertz that you can get on DDR4 RAM. I can't remember what the exact number is, but it's not great. It's not great. Dance of the solar panels. Were they going a bit crazy? I didn't really see. So now that we're at the moon, what we are going to do is we're going to come out of time warp. No, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Let's not do that. And we're going to make MechJeb execute the next node. Although we have to slow down first. And Earth looks massive, but that's obviously because I've changed the field of view. Earth shouldn't really look that big because we should be really close to the moon. There it is. There's our good old lunar boy. And we are going to be coming in and capturing at about 320,000 meters. Now, that is quite higher than the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, but if I capture at 320,000 meters, I can kind of figure out a lot easier how to plot out a maneuver. And it means that the ECMS can catch up to us wherever we are. So Also, I would recommend G-Skill Ripjaws version V16 gigabyte 2x8 gigabyte DDR4. See, I'm looking to upgrade to 32 gig, about $70. Probably what, like, how much is $70? £60? 60 quid? 50 quid? I don't know. I'm not very good with the, oh, no. I want to get the moon as it comes in, all beautiful. There we go. There we go. Finally, I remember to do something that's going to contribute to an episode on the stream. That never happened. Corsair Vengeance LPX 16 gig could also be good at $60. I think what I've got at the moment is some kind of Corsair RAM. I can't remember. I built my PC just before starting this series. Yeah, I can't actually remember what my RAM is. I'm fairly sure it's Corsair. Or maybe, no, I can't remember. Can I recommend an astronaut named C33? If you want an astronaut to be named C33, that can happen. So I think the ones that I'm definitely going to keep the same name, I definitely want to keep Albert Harper because he has been in, well, he was the first man in space, first man on the moon, among other things. He's done a lot. So I want to keep his name. I think there was someone else. Jane Jones, maybe? There's a couple of people. Karen Richards. Yeah, no, she has to stay just because she was the first person to go on EVA. And apart from that, there's not really anyone that I'm particularly tied to. So a lot of them can be renamed. The first one I said was 600 megahertz. Second one is 3200 megahertz. Yeah, I think mine's 21833. I think that's the lowest for DDR4 RAM. I'm not sure though. Like I said, I can't remember that number off the top of my head. So yeah, this is going to take a really long time. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So ideally, I reckon it will take about 100 meters per second of delta V to rendezvous with the ECMS. I think that's been about how much delta V it's taken every time I've done a meeting with the ECMS with all of the different craft that I've sent over to it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when we get to it. So once I've performed this burn, ideally what I want to be doing is, yeah, I'll create a maneuver node. I always used to use MechJeb Auto Rendezvous to do my rendezvous, but I much prefer doing it myself now. I feel like the Rendezvous autopilot can do some really silly things. Can I name a Kerbal? I don't know what that says. So, I mean, if it's PG-13 and family friendly, I'm sure I could name it that, but at the moment, I don't know what that says, unfortunately. I can't read that script. I don't even know what script that is. I'm not very clued up in the differences between East Asian scripts, so yeah, well, I'd assume that's some kind of East Asian type, because, you know, I mean, it looks like it. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between Japanese writing, Korean writing, Chinese writing, or anything from around there. I can't speak it, and yeah, no. I can only speak English. I'm very much the traditional English person who never bothers learning another language. I mean, I learned a bit of German when I was at school, a tiny bit, but I was never any good at learning languages. So, and to be honest, the last time I had a German lesson was probably about 14 years ago, maybe even longer, I can't remember. So a lot of what I learned has gone away. It's Korean. Okay. Wait. It's Korean and it says re. Wait, does it say, wait, what? It's Kim Jong-un. Is that what it says? So was that an astronaut? Name a Kerbal? Kerbal? And I think in 15 seconds we are going to be finishing our capture maneuver, and hopefully it should be pretty decent. So let's hit the F2 screen and just wait for this to finish. a beautiful shot of the moon as the sun is about to set behind it. So another thing that I have done since, well, the last stream is I have turned my planet shine up so ambient light is a bit brighter. Hopefully it means everyone on stream should be able to see everything going on a bit better. Right, so there we go. That's more than fine. That's more than fine. Once again, I didn't want to do that. I want to set up a map screen. Set the ECMS as... We're at exactly the wrong point. That's going to take a long time to get round to us. So let's add a maneuver. Let's set this as the target, please. Get our periaps down like that. And then just wiggle this round. Set this forward in orbit. Getting close now, but we're going to need to go forward one more. No, we're going to need to go forward another orbit, and I think we'll need to pull this back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So let's set that with a right click, and separation is going to be, that was 0.2 there, I thought. I'm fairly sure that said 0.2. 2.8, 2.4. 3.1, 2.7. Come on, give me below 2. I think 2.4 might be the best that I'm going to get. And then once, well, yeah, no, I think that will be the best that I can get. Now let's actually edit this maneuver and see if we can get it any closer. The wrong way. 2.7. Now it's gone up to 3. Damn it. Maybe if we change normal. No, that's wrong. 2.8. Yeah, no, that's not going to be any better. You know what I can do is I can mess around with it with Maneuver Node Editor, and if I mess around with it with Maneuver Node Editor, I might be able to make it a little bit better. Separation 14.2 kilometers. Okay, so no, that was wrong. 16.1. Right, let's try in seconds then. 10 seconds minus 10 seconds. No, that's gone up. Now I've deactivated my target. Come on. Come on, let's kick this target started. And 3 kilometers. 3 kilometers. I've lost that now. 2.8 kilometers. 4.3. Yeah, I think 2.8 is going to be the best that I can do. 3. Can we please not? I'm just clicking on Maneuver Node Editor. I'm not trying to get rid of the target. That's so annoying. 3.7. Will this change anything? Yeah, it will, but will it change it for the better? No, I'm just going to go with 2.6. I'm going to... That's so annoying. Can you stop? Please. I want this as my target. 2.6 is what we're going to go for. It's going to happen in 7 hours and 50 minutes. Right. So let's time warp ahead and get to that. So, all right, going to take off. Might rejoin after you restart. Cheers, Felix Yu. Cheers for stopping by. Kerbal, may I ask for a Kerbal named Pearl as a tribute to my comic series? Yeah, I can name a Kerbal named Pearl if you would like. Here we go. So it's just going to be... Oh, are we... What's happening? No. Everything is good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. So yeah, it's only going to take us 46 meters per second to actually perform our maneuver to get down, and then it will take another 45 meters per second of delta V to actually slow down when we get there, which means that, well, that's about, what, 90 meters per second of delta V. Then I reckon we'll use maybe another 30 meters per second to actually do all of the proper maneuvering and docking and all of that. So yeah, about 120 meters per second of delta V at the moon to actually dock, which leaves us on 1,500, which means we've got 700 meters per second of delta V left after we perform our trans-Earth injection. So that's actually not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Really not too bad. So this thing, yeah, this thing is definitely going to be used for a long time, I reckon. The Lunar Shuttle. There we go. Let's make sure we're pointing at the node. Don't want to miss our maneuver node. There's a good chance that I will miss the maneuver node if I keep talking. Yeah, I can't multitask. I'm a man. I can't multitask. If you make a new flag, could I suggest a fish orbiter wagging its cute little tail on it? That might be quite nice. That might be quite nice indeed. So I want to start doing flags for every different mission that I am doing, but that means I'm going to have to spend a long time in, well, GIMP. I don't use Photoshop, I use GIMP because I'm cheap. And I've not bought Photoshop. It means I'm going to have to spend a long time in there designing flags. And it is something that I want to do, but I'm not very good at graphical design at all. I've never really done it much. The first time I ever really opened up an editor like that was to do all of my channel art when I started doing my series. So yeah, it's something that I've not been into. I do have a mate who does graphics. Well, he did, what was it? Video game art at uni. And I've asked him to sort out a new logo for me, because I'm not really happy with my logo at the moment. It was something that I put together, first thing I ever made in like GIMP/Photoshop. It took me like hours to do it at the time because I had no idea what I was doing. But yeah, no, it doesn't match up with the rest of my channel. It doesn't match up with my banner. It doesn't match up with my thumbnails or anything like that. And I have tried to move to a point where everything kind of matches, just to give it a bit of cohesion, just to make it look a bit better and all of that. So I do want to update my logo with that as well, but that's just something that hasn't happened yet. Hopefully that will happen soon, because I want it to all match. I want it to all look pretty and good. But anyway, let's go for... I get MechJeb to do this. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah. We're going to get MechJeb to perform our maneuver to actually rendezvous. And then once it's done, I'll see if there's anything that we need to do just to kind of edit it. Right, so now let's get a shot of the moon as it comes by. Maybe we'll use this in the actual episode. I don't know how much of this is going to make it into the actual episode. I'm really disappointed that I didn't get the entire descent of Congo rover. That's annoying. I'm gonna really have to figure out how I'm gonna put that into the final episode. There we go. That's cool. We have performed that maneuver. Let's kill our rotation and see actually how close we are going to be. 3.1 kilometers. Let's just use a bit of RCS. So actually, let's turn it off. See how close we can get. 2.3, 2.2, 2.1. I mean, 2.1. That's going to be fine. That's going to be absolutely fine. How long is that going to take us to get there? 1 hour and 3 minutes. Cool. Cool. So let's time warp ahead. We're going to time warp ahead and we're going to go and meet up with the ECMS and suffer some absolutely atrocious lag, because obviously when we get to the ECMS is so massive that it really lags out my game. I'm not sure how many parts are on there at the moment. There's a lot. There's a lot of parts on there. We are going to be adding a new module later on in this stream, probably. I reckon that will happen in this stream because it should almost be built. So we're still a while off. Still a while off. And actually, oh no, Conglomerate I think is a bit further down. Yeah, it's going to take a while for Conglomerate to get to a point where we can go and land on it. That's a shame. So I'm probably going to have to go back to the tracking station and keep an eye on this. So in 6 minutes, we're going to be 3 minutes, we're going to be 2 kilometers away. How long is it going to take us to slow down by... I think it's about 40 meters per second, I think. So we do... That's not what I wanted to do. Add a maneuver here. 40 meters per second. I just want to see roughly how long this is going to take to actually perform this burn. 11 seconds. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So we don't have to worry until about 11 seconds before to actually slow down. Sweet. But you know what I'm going to do? I thought, yep, I turned off the map. What I'm going to do is we're going to turn and face target relative velocity now, just in preparation. It's only 3 minutes away, so it's going to take not very long to get to here. So, haha, frames go brrr. Yeah. We'll know when we get in sight of the Ellen Cox Memorial Station because everything will just die. Hi, just to catch you up, Germany hates hamsters. Was that? Yeah, someone said about... Oh, what was it? Earlier on in the stream, I can't actually remember what it was, about hamsters in Germany has banned all hamster science-related activity in space. I can't remember. That was definitely... I'm not imagining that. That happened earlier on in the stream. I definitely saw something to do with that. Right, so we're 6 No, I can't read. We're 7.5 kilometers away. And what I will do is we'll just time warp through this. And when we get to, I think, maybe 20 seconds, I'll untime warp. And then we will slow ourselves down. So 60. And let's untime warp now. I think this is probably a good place to untime warp. Annoyingly, we're going to enter render range just as we're about to do our burn. So 2.3 kilometers. And there we go. We've entered render range. So the whole game has frozen. Of course it was going to happen. Everything freezes around the ECMS. It's just a fact of Kerbal, I guess. When you enter something that is so big, well, we're gonna kind of freeze. Come on. How long are you gonna take? Let's load up, please. Let's load up. There we go. And there we go. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fire my engine now. We're gonna kill rotation. And we're gonna burn off this 40 meters per second. Then we're gonna stick our nose towards the ECMS. And then we're gonna attempt to dock with it. Oh, the lag. The lag is absolutely terrible. It's horrendous getting close to this big thing. I'm currently running at 8 frames per second. So it's not awful. There we go. Oh, I went a bit too far. Right, so let's kind of try and slow ourselves down to about as close to 0.0 meters per second as possible. There we go. That should be fine. That should be absolutely fine. And now we're going to point our nose over to the ECMS and we're going to burn towards it. Hopefully get there relatively soon. I'm sure we will. I mean, there's nothing that can go wrong here. There's nothing that can go wrong here. I mean, I say that with a lot of confidence, but then suddenly I'm not so confident. There's no crew on the ECMS at the moment. Will you rename the EOED or keep the name even though it is inappropriate now? I said obviously in the last episode that it is basically being repurposed as co-ed, so I think it will be known as co-ed from now on, even though it is called EOED up there, but that's just because I haven't renamed it. So in 66 days, I'm not sure what maneuver that's going to be. We might be getting our Callisto orbit quite soon. I don't think it's going to happen in this stream, though. I think it might be 1969, part 1. Right, so let's fire up this engine again. Maybe we'll go at about 8 meters per second. 0.1 kilometers in 4 minutes and 12 seconds. So in that 4 minutes and 12 seconds, we're going to have to slow ourselves down. One issue with this spacecraft is actually, I'm not sure if those RCS thrusters are powerful enough for this. That moves really, really slow. Really slow. Now, it's in Kerbal memes for spacefaring teens. What's in Kerbal memes for spacefaring teens? What other forms of NASA transportation are there besides car NASA, bus NASA? Yes. So I made a plane to fly around the KSC to celebrate, but I crashed it. I think my base is cursed. Oh no. You won't ever really see me flying planes on this series because I can't fly. I can't design planes and I can't fly. So I know someone said about doing a space shuttle earlier on. I do want to try and do a space shuttle, but it probably won't work and I'll probably spend a really long time trying to design it, failing a lot. And yeah, train NASA, boat NASA, rover NASA, just trying to think, unicycle NASA, penny farthing NASA, sub NASA. Sub NASA sounds quite cool. That sounds quite cool. I like that. And yeah, I can't even remember that. I just completely lost my train of thought after thinking about all of those. Anyway, so let's time warp ahead. Hopefully the ECMS doesn't move a ridiculous amount. No, not too much. But look at that. Look at the frames. Look at all of the seconds per frame that it takes when we get close to this thing. It's not too bad, really. We are going to be coming in the dark. Let's get one of these. Get one of these. And I think what we'll do is we'll slow down now because it looks like we are actually quite close, 38 seconds away. We've got to slow down by 8.1 meters per second. It's not too bad. That burn should take us like 2 seconds. Ideally, what I want to do is I want to wait until we're within 200 meters because then we can actually start docking autopilot. That's the limit that it will do. What's my FPS? It is 2 at the moment. Oh no, it's gone up to 7. It's gone up to 7. It's a whole 5 frames per second more. Right, so now that we're this close, we are going to fire up our engine and we're going to slow ourselves down to hopefully about that and 0.3 meters per second. That's fine. I'm going to retract all of these. I do need to set up action groups for this, and that's just going to take, it's just easy to go through this now. Right, so let's control from the forward docking point, control from here, and we are going to, where should we dock? Which one should we dock at? I think maybe we'll dock at that one, if I can select it. Set as target, there we go, brilliant. And we've got the docking parts. Docking autopilot up already. I think I want to do it at about 0.6 meters per second. And let's enable our autopilot. And now we just sit back and watch whilst these two craft dock together. I love docking autopilot. I can dock in KSP, and I have done it a lot. And I've spoken about this before. I love MechJeb because I've done everything so many times that it's just nice. And obviously part of this series, one thing that I wanted to do was to make it look a bit like nice and cinematic. There are much more cinematic versions out than mine. I like to have some kind of cinematics. So that's why I use MechJeb a lot as well, just so it can, well, I can get those cinematics without having to worry about too much about doing things. But when I do need to, I will take over the controls myself, such as landing when I have limited ignition engines. And that doesn't always go to plan, not all of the time. Well, I mean, that's not gone to plan once this episode already with the fact that we flipped Congo Rover 2. We are building up Congo Rover 3. That shouldn't take us too long to actually build. I think it was about maybe 60 days from now on. From now. As soon as that's done, well, we're going to be attempting to land that again. I think we've also, what else are we going to have happening in the second half of this stream after I come back after docking this? I think, well, we're going to obviously land at Conglomerate. Hopefully. Should be able to land at Conglomerate. That'll be the first thing that we do. And then after that, I think we're going to attach the computational module to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. That'll be something that we do need to do, because that's got all of the nitrogen in there that we need. It's also got avionics to kind of stabilize the entire station, and it's got more aerosine and NTO. I think it's got a bit more food and water and oxygen as well. I think I filled it up with a little bit of food, water, and oxygen. So tilt the wings to adjust the center of lift without adjusting the center of wing area. So Matthew Ringle, and I'm back. Hello, welcome back. Keep the center of lift on the center of gravity and keep the center wing area behind the DG. That will give you 100% stable flight. So I can design planes a little bit, and I have designed a few. I'm just not very good at designing them. I can get them to fly. I can definitely get them to fly, and I know kind of some tips and tricks to do it, but I don't know, I've just never been particularly interested in doing planes on this series. There are other series that do planes a lot better than me, such as, I think someone mentioned it earlier, Calvin McClure. His X-planes are really good. Really good. Cosmonaut Crash, he's done a lot of cool plane stuff and space shuttle stuff. I know I look to Cosmo for inspiration when I was trying to do some shuttle designs before, which haven't seen the light of day yet. And actually, I was doing those designs a really long time ago. It was probably about a month ago now that I was actually doing those designs. But now that I'm actually unlocking the parts for space shuttles, it is something that I do want to look into again. But once again, I need to wait until I've got a low Earth orbit space station. And yeah, that will be, I think what I will do for that is it will go to outsourcing some of those modules. I think I'll put up the core module and then I'll maybe ask people to design maybe life support modules, habitation modules, power modules, all kinds of stuff like that, and we can build a space station together. Yeah, no, that's definitely an idea I really like. I really like that idea. And if as well, when people are doing all of these kind of designs, one thing that would be really cool is if you've got your own personal flag or something like that, or something that identifies you, if you could put that in with the craft as well, I'd really like to put that on the craft so it's really identifying, and then we can, so if we did do a space station, we could see all of the different contributions from all of the different people. And yeah, that's just something that I kind of did want to talk about that in the last episode, but it's a lot easier to talk about it on stream because in the episodes I've got like 25 minutes, and usually I talk about stuff like that during the sections in the Space Center, which a lot of the time I have cut down on those and they're not very long anymore. But yeah, no, I thought it'd just be something, really cool. And actually, yeah, no, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I really want to do a space station, a community space station. Think of it as like the ISS. The ISS was put up by so many different countries. So the new whatever it's going to be called, we will have to come up with a name. There's another vote that will probably happen. What will the new space station be called in low Earth orbit? But no, that will be, maybe that will go on the what shall it be called vote section of the Discord at some point soon as well. But yeah. And this is just a really long time to come in and dock. How close are we? We're still miles away. I probably could have done it quicker than 0.3 meters per second, but at the same time, I don't want to do it too quick and then lose control over this thing. That would be really bad, and we don't want to lose control over this thing. I want it to be as in control as possible. But you know what I am going to do? I am going to physical time warp a little bit just to try and get this done as quickly as possible. And it is getting really laggy, and I think part of that is obviously we are around the ECMS, and part of that is because my game's been open for too long. My game's been open for too long, which is a shame. Ding dong meal time station. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's kind of a bit like Pavlov's dog, isn't it? Ding dong meal time. That's what that makes me think of. Pavlov's dog, obviously, like the bell. It was the bell. He rang the bell and trained the dog to like salivate when food was going to be prepared, and he showed it was as an example of classical conditioning, I think is what it was. I don't know, but I know a band who play. They're quite a good band. Getting a little bit big, but they go to the same uni that I go to. Well, their lead singer works at the uni that I go to, and yeah, they've got a song called Pavlovian, and I really like that song, and I'm actually in the music video for it, which is really cool. I went along to the music video shoot, and I'm just jumping around behind the singer, me and the bassist from my band. So that was a really fun day. Back before Tales of the Virus, before COVID took over anything, I want to build the ACRV coordinate station. That sounds quite cool. Coordinate station, I like that. What's the ACRV? I'm not sure what that is, but we are just about to dock. We are moments away from docking, and I kind of want to get a cool... Yeah, I think that's a good angle. I think this will be a good angle to use in the episode when I inevitably start editing this all together. And I think I want to do the same as I did last week. I want to get 1968 Part 2 out. Oh, we seem to be bumping it a little bit funnily. There we go, we have docked. Yeah, no, I want to get 1968 Part 2 out on Thursday. I think I'm kind of liking that schedule at the moment where I stream Kerbal on Monday, and then I put it all together, and oh, hello, what's going on with all of our RCS firing? That's a bit strange. Yeah, so do the stream Monday, and then I will get the actual episode out on Thursday. These episodes, they are taking a lot longer to put together now because obviously it's getting later on in the career. The mission designs are a bit more complicated, and yeah, it's just something, yeah, so if the videos start getting a bit slower, that's probably because the thought process and designing and all of that goes into them takes a lot longer. Also, I am going to be going back to uni very shortly, so I don't know how well I'm going to be able to keep up with my schedule and also learning at the same time. But anyway, that is Lunar Uber number 4, or Lunar Shuttle number 4, docked at the ECMS, and the ECMS is looking massive. It's huge. So Albert Harper, Astros, and CJB are on board the ECMS. And what I'm going to do now is I am going to quit to the main menu, and I'm going to quit out of this save. What we're going to do is we're going to have, hopefully, only about a 20-minute break. It might even be shorter. I don't know. It all depends on how quickly I can actually reload my game. And that, I think it's about 20 minutes. But I'll be back very shortly. And as soon as I am back, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be landing people at Conglomerate. We're also going to be expanding the ECMS, and maybe we'll be going over to Jupiter. So, well, thank you for watching the first half of this stream, and I will see you all shortly. Hello everyone, and we should be back. I'm just gonna ping the Discord just to like let everyone know that the stream is back on. And for some reason the game doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't seem to be coming up on the stream. Why is that? And Kerbal has crashed. Oh, please, 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 please don't have crashed. Oh wait, no, we're good. We are good. So, yeah, no, I was loading up the tracking station, so that's why the game was being all funny. But I think it should be fine. If I click the game, is it going to come up? There we go, there we go. It should be actually up on the screen now, I'm hoping. But anyway, let's go over to the moon. Let's go over to the moon, because we have now docked at the moon. Well, we've docked to the ECMS. And let's just make sure... Where is Conglomerate? Where is the base? Where is the base? It's not a rover, it's a lander. I think it counts as a lander. Where is... Oh, it's there. It was hiding. Right, so let's just time warp ahead and make sure... Well, we've got 66 days for that. And we've got 15 days for the next thing there to be done. I think, yeah, we'll just time warp until Conglomerate is underneath our orbit, and then we can try and land. Do you think you can get the community station up by the end of 1969? Probably, probably. I reckon so. Community station, I mean... I think I've got a lot of interplanetary stuff coming up, but I reckon I could probably get the core module of that up very soon. I think that's pretty much spot on. So, yeah. So let's jump back to the ECMS. We're going to jump back to the ECMS, and we're finally going to use one of these lunar landers. Let's launch this. Let's fly this thing. Yay, another 4 hours of pain, suffering, and fun. Yes, hopefully not too much of the pain and suffering. Hopefully more of the fun. But, I mean, I can't promise anything. Things could go wrong. Things usually go wrong on the streams compared to, well, actually, when I play this. But hopefully, no, everything will go fine. Everything will go fine. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic. It's been a really long time since I actually flew one of these reusable landers. But I think what I am going to do is I'm going to get MechJeb to do the entire descent. The way that the lander is built, MechJeb should be able to... well, completely cope with it. I'm really hoping it can. I'm really hoping I can. And yeah, I am going to... Crew of Astros, do not worry. I will quick save before we attempt our descent. But if it's for reasons... If something does go terribly wrong and it's for a reason that I deem... I shouldn't quick load for, then that will happen. If it's for Kraken-esque reasons, then no, I will quick load. But no one's going to die. No one is going to die. We're going to land successfully. Everyone's going to walk away from this. And not just walk away, we're going to have a craft that is going to be able to go back up to the ECMS at the end of the day. After... I think the contract requires me to spend 30 days on the moon. There we go, we've loaded into the ECMS. Brilliant. So yeah, no, the contract requires me to spend 30 days on the moon. However, I'm not going to be able to complete the contract because for some reason, is this going to load in? And all of our RCS is firing for some reason. That's a bit strange. Are we using any of these? Have we used any of this fuel? No, that's completely full. Brilliant. So yeah, for some reason, the actual lunar base contract, if I come and get it over here... So that Jupiter orbital science probe should have finished because all of the New Dawns and Coed and Neo had arrived. So it thinks that ECMS is the vessel that it wants. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to go in and Alt F12 it once I deem that it's been completed. It's a bit of a shame, but I guess it's what we have to deal with. Right, so we're going to have to turn on connected living space again. Well, turn it off just so that we can actually transport everyone around. Allow unrestricted crew transfers. Yep, that's what we want to do. And we want to open up all of these. Open hatch. Open hatch. I guess this is probably isn't necessary considering we've just turned off CLSS, but CLS, yeah. But I like to do it anyway. So now, once again, the ECMS is actually going to be bare, and I do want to get to a point where we've constantly got people on the ECMS, and then sometimes people go down to the moon, stuff like that. We will eventually do that, right? So we want to transfer crew. So let's get Albert Harper over, first man in space, first man on the moon, technically, but not according to Final. Is it Final Frontiers? Yeah, Final Frontiers. Because naming a station Hot Dad 69 would be pretty cool. Wait, what? That's heavy orbital terrestrial domicile of amazing daring spacemen 69, by the way. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Right, so we've got Albert Harper over. Now let's get Astros. The director of Conglomerate, he's going to be heading over to the reusable lunar lander now. Come on, let's get you over. Come on. I'm clicking on it, but it's not working. There we go. We are getting you over. And then finally, we are going to finally get CJB over. CJB being the last person to come over. Right, so transfer crew, CJB. I bet none of them are engineers. They should be. Someone should be an engineer and someone should be a pilot. I wonder if I can change that in ship manifest now. I don't think I can. But for some reason, whenever I rename people, it gets rid of their original role. So that's a bit of a shame. Right, do we have food and oxygen and water? We do, but we don't have all of it. So I think let's transfer that across so that we can, well, that we've got, oh my God, there's so many screens. Jesus, come on, yeah, that's not great. Right. I want to get rid of that Alcor pod. So where is our food, oxygen, and water for this pod? It doesn't seem to be showing up. Get rid of that again. I'm against the clock here a little bit. 2 green Kerbals and 1 pink Kerbal. Oh, come on. Where are you? Is it... Right, so it looks like it's that. Which one's that? Which one is that? Let's go in. There we go. Now we're getting some food. We're getting some food, oxygen, and water. Oh, go away, Daddy Longlegs. Leave me be. Leave me be. Food and oxygen. Let's get rid of docking autopilot. Oxygen. Now this might be a bit easier to get across. Where is it? What? Wait, is it all the way? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Let's get some oxygen in there. So basically, I want to fill this up with all of the supplies that we are going to need, because at the moment, well, it's a little bit empty. I'm sure it'll be fine, the amount of supplies that we can get on here. I think it lasts about 7 days. But still, we might as well fill it up. Absolutely fill it up so that we've got absolutely everything that we could want. Right, and we want water. Which I can't. There it is. There it is. There's water. And where are you again? Are you up here again? Yes, yes you are. So let's get that water across. Just switch to my 5-year-old PC. Oof. What's that to do? Now all the Kerbals are pink. Yeah, I'm playing with a mod that I think makes Kerbals look more human, but at the same time, it doesn't, it gets all kind of funny. Right, so let's do a quick save at the ECMS. Just in case. Just in case. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, but you never know. So let's be prepared. Let's be prepared. Did that actually work? I don't know. I think it might have done. So we're at 110,000 meters at the moment. Cool. There we go. And now, here we go. We're going to undock. And we are going down to Conglomerate. Will you be sending a rover to Titan ever, or Io? Perhaps Europa, just curious. I mean, I would like to send one to Titan. I definitely would like to send one to Titan. Right, let's activate all of these. I'm not sure about Io or Europa because of how difficult it is to land on those. I do want to land on them eventually, but we'll see. We'll have to see how feasible it is actually getting there. I probably should have unextended that, but oh well. I'm sure we'll be all right. I'm sure we'll be all right. What do they call daddy longlegs in the UK? Here we call a species of spider that, but it's a name that means different things depending on where you're from. So daddy longlegs to me are, I think, is it like crane flies, or basically flying spiders? They look like flying spiders. They've got, well, 6 legs, long legs, and yeah. I'm not sure what else they're called. I'm just gonna quickly look it up and see what their actual name is. Daddy longlegs fly. Yeah, crane fly. That's, yeah, crane fly. Rover to Jupiter. Yes, we shall rove over the gas of Jupiter. Right, so now that we've come a little bit away a bit, and actually I'm getting a lot more frames. I'm actually getting 12 frames per second over here now that I've done a restart, so it's probably rather good that I did that restart. Right, is that the Oceanus Procularum coming up? No, we've still got a while. So let's set this as our target, and we are going to do landing guidance from MechJeb. Thank you. My landing guidance, that's new. Wait, what? I don't think it's ever been called my landing guidance before. At least I've not seen. Whoa, this is all changed. As I've not updated MechJeb, but there's a lot more on here than there used to be. How has this happened? I've definitely not updated MechJeb. How has that happened? Maybe it's because I got Ascent Start Time, which was a plugin for MechJeb. Okay. Right. Now, this worries me a bit because I'm not sure if this is going to work properly. But, right, so we want land at target. I think if I just hit land at target, it should be all right. Oh, I'm a bit worried that all of this has come up, but I do want to... Oh, hello. No, I want that there. And there used to be a little spot where you could increase it by 10 meters. So what I might do is I might set that to 3. And that's 15. And then we'll be a little bit away from it, but not too far, hopefully. Crane flies, we have those here, but we call them mosquito eaters. Okay, which they don't, by the way. So, I'm a bit concerned about this because this is all different. This isn't usually what my MechJeb landing guidance looks like. Have I completely... Oh, there we go. So, yeah, no, this is what I'm used to seeing. Although I think at another point, I'm going to have to play around with this because this looks like it is much better. But I don't know how to use it at the moment. So I'm not going to risk it with our crew going down, but I will try and play around with that because that looks like it's a much better way of actually doing landing. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe we can get away with doing that with limited ignition engines. That'll be nice. Right, so I think I want my touchdown speed to be 1 meter per second. And like I said, I'm going to raise that a couple like that. Yeah, that should be fine. So here we go. This is now, it's go time. It is go time. How much power do we have? 12 hours. That's more than fine. So land at target, moving to low orbit, deorbit plane, and we're going to fly away from the ECMS. Hopefully we don't go flying straight back into it with our bit of a inclination change. I really hope that doesn't happen because that's a very expensive space station and this is a very expensive craft and there are a lot of crew on here. I mean, yeah, no, we're fine. That was fine. And that was a barely any plane change. So this thing, its center of mass should be perfect for its center of lift, I'm hoping, because those advanced Gemini lander engines do not gimbal at all, which is why I have a rather large amount of RCS thrusters on this thing so that it can actually, well, control this thing's descent. Yeah, words. Danny000, when the series is over, will you make it possible to download your save? I mean, you can download my save already. With part of the contracting thing, I have uploaded my save for people to see kind of what technological advancements that I've made. I have gone through and pruned that save though, so currently all of the in development craft that I'm working on have been deleted from the craft files because I didn't want to spoil any of the stuff, any of the numerous things that I've been working on over the past week. But yeah, no, you can actually pick up my save from the Discord. I sent it via a WeTransfer link because Discord, it was too big for Discord. It was 12 megabytes and I can only upload 8 because I don't have Discord Nitro. So yeah, you can pick that up already. And it will be up to the 1st of July 1968 is where it's up to. So basically where I started this stream today. Yeah, you can check that out if you want to. Right, so cool. How far, this is going to take a while to actually get to where we want to. So let's do the old physical time warp. I think what happens is MechJeb will start firing when the target difference is around 0. And then it will start firing. Hopefully we get really close. Be nice if we got really close. And I think the way that this is built, we don't need to do any kind of funny business actually getting to and from the lander, which is nice because the Kestrel lander, we did have to do some funny business. And unfortunately, this thing doesn't have any RCS. Well, our astronauts won't have any RCS because we've run out of nitrogen. So wait, this doesn't even have any nitrogen on it anyway, so we can't use our RCS packs for our astronauts on this thing, so yeah, actually getting to and from this might be difficult. But no, it's fine. The ladder should work just fine. It should. Hopefully, anyway. I'm fairly sure it will. I'm late to the stream today. Hey, Craig Schumacher. Well, at least you're coming in for a good moment. We are finally sending down crew to Conglomerate Base. So we have Albert Harper, Astros, and CJB on our reusable lunar lander. It has just fired up to begin its descent. And yeah, hopefully in around maybe 10 minutes, we will be finally down and bring our first crew down to Conglomerate. And what they're going to have to do is, once we're down there, well, we need them to start patching it up. There's a lot of fuel transfer pumps that we need to actually connect up to make the base kind of proper. So what's happening? He killed almost everyone. Big ball of fire. Yes, we accidentally set off a nuclear weapon at the space center and everyone died. No, not really. What has happened? We flipped a rover. That was pretty bad. So Congo rover number 2 ended up on its back and is now completely useless. So I've had to build up Congo rover number 3. We've made a slight adjustment to the fish orbiter. We have sent over Albert Harper, Astros, and CJB to ECMS, and they are now obviously performing their final descent down to Conglomerate. And we sent Steve Peters and So Not the Hero Type back to Earth, where they endured 22 Gs whilst coming back through Earth's atmosphere because the descent wasn't the best. It could have been better, but yeah, it kind of went a little bit bad. But no, everything's nothing particularly bad has gone. And I think for the rest of the stream, what we're going to be focusing on is putting Conglomerate all together, maybe launching Congo Rover 3. I don't know if we'll get to that, but also potentially going to Eowed, doing that maneuver that's coming up in 64 days. I don't know if we'll get to that. And we've also got an additional module that I want to send over to the ECMS, and it's basically a computational module. It's got a bit more nitrogen in it, a bit more food, avionics, some aerosine and NTO, solar panels. I do have a contract to actually expand the ECMS. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Did I not pick it up? I'm fairly sure I picked it up, but it doesn't look like I've got it in my contracts list. Okay, that's bizarre. And also, that Mars sample return needs to be done because I picked that up and I've failed that since because of the failure of Far Frontiers. Oops. But yeah, no, I think what I might do is I might Alt F12 that Jupiter Orbital Science Probe because that should have been completed with Coed and Eowed and New Dawn 4. All of them should have completed that contract, and I don't know why that's not happened. That's a bit bizarre. With our RSSRO, the Kerbals don't have infinite jetpack propellant. No, they don't. They have to use nitrogen, which they take from the craft. So if you get stuck in space, you can't do the old get out and push maneuver as well, unless you've got nitrogen in. No, it does run out. So they do in stock. I'm fairly sure they do in stock. I'm fairly sure it's, yeah, unlimited, unless that's changed. Well, I think the last time, I was speaking about it before, the last time I actually played stock was about 1.5 years ago. It doesn't look like we're going to be landing anywhere near. I don't know. Where is Conglomerate? Oh, that was a bit of a lag spike. I don't want to get these solar panels out. I don't think. Although, no, we are going to be landing very close. Cool. That's good. That's promising. Finally, we have a crew down on a lunar base. So this is something that I've never actually done in Realism Overhaul. I've never put down a big old lunar base. F. What's the F for? Nothing's gone wrong. Has it? I don't know. I mean, I was talking about, I wasn't sure if we were coming down to Conglomerate, but no, we are. We're quite close. I think it should be pretty much bang on where it's looking at. So braking speed 687. Are we? It's just going down with us. This is a bit strange. Don't know why this is doing this, but let's physical time warp through this because this is going to take a while. So our target difference is 3 kilometers at the moment. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to be coming down close. And hopefully we will have enough fuel in this thing to make it back to the ECMS. I'm fairly certain we will. What are we on? We've got 3,200 and, well, 3,200 meters per second left at the moment. I think we'll probably need about 2,000 remaining to do our rendezvous. I'm fairly sure I overbuilt this thing for a landing and return trip, so I think we should be fine. Coming down very close now. In fact, we're 44 kilometers away. Not too bad. They're going to have to walk. I really hope they don't have to walk. Pro tip, use KAS to tether Kerbals in case they run out of nitrogen. Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I didn't actually know that. That's really cool. I suppose, yeah, on my space stations, I should start putting tether joints and all stuff like that. And then that way, if we do run out of nitrogen, and nitrogen does run out very, very, very quickly. You run out incredibly quickly. So if that does happen, then they won't go floating off into the great unknown. Don't land too close to the base. You'll end up on top of a module. Yeah, I know. I have set this to, I did change it so that it should be a little bit further away. I clicked like 10 meters 5 times on each, so we should hopefully be about 50 or 60 meters away. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. I know when I landed, I think it was the Olympus bunker in the last episode. Oh my God, I was so scared because that was coming down straight by the power module. Luckily, we narrowly avoided that, and I'd hit like 10 meters a couple of times when doing that. But yeah, no, we were incredibly close. That's why I don't have the solar panels deployed at the moment, because I don't want to hit into anything. And I'm hoping the module that I've selected going 50 meters over in that way isn't going to be straight into another module. I don't think it should be. So, Krachimaka, yep, the resource station joint cables probably work too. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I never knew that. But yeah, that's actually kind of a really cool thing, right? So now that we are 6.2 kilometers away, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to get rid of the heads-up display and get a nice little shot of this coming back down. No, not coming back down. Coming down onto the surface of the moon. We should have Conglomerate load in relatively soon. And the great thing about using MechJeb landing guidance is I can remove the heads-up display, which obviously I couldn't do with Kestrel. And, oh, you know what? Getting cinematic shots, because obviously when I did the first Serenity mission, I did that in, I think it was episode 20, and that episode was all cinematic shots. I didn't have any heads-up display in that at all. And actually trying to get a shot of landing with a limited ignition engine was so difficult. And you know what I actually did in the end? I actually got the shot of it taking off. And what I did is I actually reversed the clip so it looked like it was landing. So that wasn't actually the landing. The moon landing was fake. Lunar Terror, Carnassa, hit station at Mach 99. Oh dear. How long have these Kerbals been in space? Only a little while. Right, so yeah, no, look, we're gonna come down relatively close, but not too far away. We're coming down far away, but not too far away. This is gonna be perfect. I'm just hitting H, so that when the engines fire up, they should have ullage. And why haven't our gears deployed? Okay, that was a bit concerning. But here we go, coming down. Nice and slowly. So yeah, the power module and the Olympus bunker are rather close to each other. Could have probably done a bit better placement with that, but there we go. We are very close to actually landing this thing. And I mean, it's a bit of a walk over there, but it's not too bad. Where's our... Oh, we're gonna have to... Our back's that way. That's not too bad. There we go. And any minute now, we're gonna touch down. That's not promising. Why have those front gears gone like that? Okay. So our front gears have... As long as this doesn't tip, we should be fine. Although that's a bit of an odd angle. That's really strange. Why has that done that? Why has that done that? Are these set differently to this? I don't know. I think I might leave it. Our Kerbals shouldn't really affect this in any way if we just get them out. So it's a bit annoying being like that, but it's nothing too serious. It's the leaning tower of the reusable lunar lander. How bizarre. How strange. How did you get the coordinates for MechJeb landing guidance? So I set my target. You can see I've set Conglomerate 2 lander as my target, and then I just plug it into it. MechJeb will get them automatically. And that's how that works. And yeah, there we go. How far away are we? We're 120 meters away. So that's not too bad. And let's get Albert Harper out because he was the first man on the moon, first man to EVA on the moon. So let's get him to do that again. Sweet. And we have once again, oh wow, that's a bit strange. What was going on there? It's kind of all shady. That was weird. So now Albert Harper should, if I go into Far Frontiers or Final Frontier, I think the mod's called, yeah. He should now have a few more missions, a few more ribbons. So let's have a look. Has he got moon docking, landing on Earth, first landing on moon ribbon, amazing, moon EVA ribbon, first moon surface EVA ribbon. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted him to have. And I am going to plant a flag, but what we're going to do is we're going to plant it over there. I think, oh yeah. No, let's get all of the crew out. And actually, I really hope this is the correct way to go. Otherwise, I'm going to be switching to something wrong. No, that was the correct way to go. Good. Let's get Astros out next. He can finally see his beloved conglomerate in all of its glory now that he has landed on the surface of the moon. He's going to look over, gazing wondrously. I'm lagging. Anyone else? Okay, yeah, no, I think, yeah, the stream is lagging a bit. I'm not sure why that is. My CPU is running fine. It's not... Nothing is too bad, but yeah, it is lagging a bit. That's a bit strange. No, why are you lagging when we've come down to Conglomerate? I think my internet should be all right. It looks all right. I mean, it looks like it's come back, judging from what I can see on my second monitor anyway. But still, that's a bit of a shame. And we're going to finally get CJB out. And then these guys, yeah, they're going to be spending a rather long time at Conglomerate Station. Well, Conglomerate Station, Conglomerate Base. Look at that, though. What was going on there? Maybe if I get up nice, close and personal to these, it should hopefully help. But now it's just a bit of a long walk. This might take a while getting over. Hopefully not too long. I wish you could move more than one Kerbal at once. That would be so useful. But no. And I think what we're going to do is we are going to place them in the actual Conglomerate base in there. I thought these bunkers, when I landed them, were really close. But actually, in the event of a solar storm, it's going to take us a while to get from the bunker to the actual, well, from Conglomerate to the bunker. That's going to take a little while longer. Are we gonna actually start walking, or are we just gonna kind of slide our way across the moon's surface? It looks like we're sliding at the moment. This is a little bit bizarre. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. No. Are we gonna be fine? There we go. He's actually walking now. Fine. No, he's gone back into a slide. What is going on here? This is CJB, I think. CJB, you've got a very bizarre way of walking around the moon. You like sliding around for some reason, but I think we're over halfway there. God, this takes a long time. This takes a really long time, and we've got to do this 3 times. The landing leaner is a feature, not a bug. It allows the ladder to be shorter. Yes, that's definitely what it does. And actually, you know what? If we had landed in the correct orientation, then it would have saved on RCS fuel, pointing us in the right way when we are actually going to go back and meet up with the ECMS later on. So, I think what I'm going to do is, do I start this now, or do I get all 3 of them over? No, I'm going to get all 3 of them over. I'm going to put CJB in the Conglomerate base. Or I'll wait here. Now that he's pretty close, we'll wait here and we'll go select someone else. And we'll start moving someone else over. So who is this? I think this is going to be Astros, because I'm fairly sure Abbott Harper is rocking that amazing ginger moustache and hairdo. So I'm fairly sure, yeah. So this is Astros. Astros, we are... I couldn't do an RCS jump at the moment because they don't actually have any nitrogen on them. See, so if I try to activate my RCS... Oh, I've jumped, but yeah, no. I can't do any RCS. Hopefully that didn't damage him. Yep, no, we're fine. But we can't... Let's turn our RCS off. We can't even run on the surface of the moon. What is going on? Astros, you've got a bit of a funny walk as well. I'm a wee bit drunk. So there is a mod for having Kerbals follow another Kerbal. I don't know what its name is, though. That would be really good. Stream is good now for me, but thanks for the content. You're awesome. Thank you, Pogo Spin. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, this is really strange. This is really strange. I've never actually seen this before. I've seen them kind of move along and not move along. So like what they're doing now, but I've never seen them kind of glitch into their own spacesuit. That's something that's never happened before. How peculiar. They gave the crew alcohol to help them cope with their inevitable death. No, that's not going to happen. Well, we all know that So Not the Hero Type was definitely drunk on the moon when he first came down. Definitely. And actually, I think, Astros, you're going to be given the pleasure of planting the flag that we're going to plant in this place, just because, obviously, this is Conglomerate, and you are director of Conglomerate. Oh, come on. We still got one more Kerbal to get over as well. Maybe I landed this a little bit too far away. But actually, if I'd have landed it any closer, yeah, I think it's a little bit too far, but it doesn't really matter. We will get there eventually. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the flag like right there, right in the middle, just very central. I think that'll be a nice place for it. But actually, can we take any... Oh, we've already done EVA reports and surface samples, but we might as well try it again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Astros over. He is going to be inspecting everything. He's going to be inspecting his love child. Love child? Probably not the right word for it, but you know. And let's just go into map view, because then we can get rid of that pixelated terrain. make it all look nice. And yeah, Astros, we are going to be planting a flag. They gave the crew alcohol to help. Yeah, seen that. So, like I said, I think a flag may be right about here. So hopefully, in the event of a solar storm, it shouldn't take us too long to run from here to one of these 2 bunkers. So the reason why there are 2 is each one of these can actually only fit 2 Kerbals, and I thought I want to have 3 crew down on here. So yeah, I needed to launch 2 of these, and each one of these had to be launched in a Leviathan Super 67 because they are heavy. They are so heavy, and actually getting them down onto the moon was a real challenge, but it wasn't too bad. Right, so yeah, I think maybe just about here, and we are going to plant a flag. It's going to take a little while for him to actually grab the flag out, stick that pole into the ground, and extend. Oh, our new flag. That's apparently the flag that we've got at the moment. So, site name. Conglomerate. Plaque text. Remembering. Ellen Cox. James Peters. And, oh no, I put capital on the E. No, we can't have that. James Peters and Bonnie Ellis. True heroes. Oh, I don't want a capital on the H. No, I didn't press enter. True heroes all. There we go. Okay, sweet. So we've got a plaque. RTG's radiation. Oh yeah, as soon as we have connected all of this up, these are going to go flying off. Because yeah, we don't want to irradiate everyone. So read plaque. Remembering Ellen Cox, James Peters, and Bolly Ellis. 2 heroes all. There we go. Rip them, I guess. So now that we've got Astros over, one last guy to get over, which is obviously Albert Harper. And I could do this at physical time warp, but I am a little bit worried. Is that Congo rover? Yeah, it is. Congo rover is only 57 kilometers away, but unfortunately it's 57 kilometers away and upside down because, well, we balked the landing. We absolutely balked the landing. Now it's just a little trip over for Albert Harper. Where are the RTGs? The RTGs, if you look at the moment on the main core of Conglomerate, those 4 engines that actually got this down to the surface of the moon have RTGs on top of them. And it's because Conglomerate doesn't have any way of providing itself power. And I wanted to have power on that thing before I sent crew down. And, well, to gain power, it will connect up to all of these. So it will be fine. But, yeah, it wasn't able to have any power for a while. But we are going to remove those as soon as everything is connected up. In fact, I should probably remove those now. No, I'm not going to remove those now. What I'm going to do is I am going to remove them once the crew are safely inside. And then that way, there's no chance that a flying piece of debris can hit one of these crew. Because knowing my luck, that will definitely happen on live stream. And I mean, it'll be very funny. But at the same time, we don't really want to see that happen. This has been a good mission so far. We've landed successfully. Everyone is down. And we've got more than enough fuel to get us back to ECMS. I think we had about 2,300 meters per second in the reusable lunar lander, which is definitely going to be more than enough. I think that will even be enough. Well, it needs to be enough to do its maneuvering because there is no way, hell on earth, that ECMS is going to be doing any orbital maneuvering. That is solidly stuck where it is in orbit. So yeah, now as we get closer to the Conglomerate main hab, yeah, there you go. You can see the RTGs. One there. And yeah, there's 1 on each tank. Right, so Albert Harper has finally made his way over to Conglomerate. We have all 3 of our crew over here. And well, we just kind of need to actually place them all in the hab, which is something that we are going to get done very shortly. So I think what I want to do is I want to take a screenshot here because that would look quite cool with all of the astronauts doing their doing their separate stuff. And before, no, I do want to get everyone inside. So I'm going to send Albert Harper and CJB. They're going to go into the hab, and then Astros is going to go around connecting everything. Debris hits lander. So the way these are going to fly off, I'm fairly certain that it's not going to hit anything. At worst, it might hit one of the solar panels on the Otherus bunker, but there is no way that that's going to hit the lander. And I was really scared. So the bunker on the left there, which is Olympus bunker, the first one that we sent down, the one that I'm zoomed in right to now. Oh, wow, that was very close view of Olympus. Yeah, I was really scared that the way that landed and how close it was to the power module, that when I detached the lander engines from that, it would just smash right into the power module. Mitochondria, even, that's its actual name. And yeah, just ruin it. But luckily, no, that didn't happen. We were okay. We were good. Now, there is a ladder. There is a ladder on Conglomerate. Thankfully, I wasn't sure if I'd put one on. But no, there is. There is. We're good. We're good. Now, we are going to open up the ladder. We're going to extend the ladder. And we are just going to climb up. Grab it. And there we go. We are in Conglomerate. Conglomerate 2, because the first one had a load of waste and rubbish, and yeah, it didn't go very well. So now who are we focused on? Who are we focused on? Wait, oh, we're focused on the flag. Right, so we don't want to be focused on the flag. We want to grab one of these Kerbal. CJB, yeah. You are the next one that is going to man the Conglomerate base. We're going to put you in, and then, like I said, we're going to get Astros to do everything. We're going to get Astros to go around and start plugging things in, plugging everything together, making everything fit, making everything work as it should do. I really hope this works. I've not used Kerbal attachment system before, so this is completely new to me doing this kind of thing. And the reason why I actually thought about doing it like this is I was watching Scorpiu's Mars mission, and he uses Kerbal attachment system in that to set it all up, and I thought that's actually a really smart idea, and it's something that I've never used before, and it seems like a good way of doing this, so that's why I'm using this for all of this. So, and I think we're close enough. So that resource pump over there, which is just tucked away there, needs to reach there. Hopefully we're close enough to do that. Though now looking at it, that does seem like quite a bit of a distance. We might be able to connect all of these up. Hopefully we can. If the worst comes to the worst, we can keep them in the Otherus bunker and the Olympus bunker. Hopefully they will connect up. And then maybe in the future, if we can't do that, then we'll have to get some resource pumps or some pylons brought down so we can connect everything up. There we go. So we've got two people. Albert Harper and CJP are in Conglomerate. Now it's time for Astros to put his baby together. Do you have another lander on the ECMS? I do. Yes, there are two landers on the ECMS. Well, there's one lander on the ECMS now because we've brought one down. So yeah, there is a spare lander on there. So I think what I want to do is I want to grab this. I right-click this. Grab connector. There we go. Then we want to move over here. And plug this in here. Okay, how does this connect? Oh dear. Right, how does this connect? To drop the connector, press Y. How? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? I would have thought that these should just join. Well, this isn't very good. So why don't you walk me over to Congo Rover 2 and see if my sheer weight can tip it? I think that would be a very long walk. A very long walk. Right, so why is link mode docked? Wait. Is that... So, like I was saying, I've never used Kerbal attachment system before, so I really don't know what I'm doing. Maybe if I set the link mode to docked and then try that again. So link mode docked. Let's try this again, and then let's try and pick up the connector. I hope. Try holding H. So pick up connector. No, it's gone away. Ah. Okay. Right, so undocked. I don't want to detach that. How do I... Yeah, right. I think what I need to do is drop this connector. Then pick up this connector. If it lets me. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone inside. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Oh, my voice was going there a bit. Let me grab it. Come on. Come on. This isn't good. This isn't good. There we go. Oh, it came up. There we go. Pick up connector. Now I can return connector, or do I want to detach connector? No, I don't. So if I return the connector and then grab this. No. Oh, this isn't going well. Equip a drill. Oh, all the drills are... Oh, no. All the drills are in the Congo rover. Trying to remember how to link exactly. Okay, right. No, I don't want to grab. Come on, let go. And, oh, I should probably look up Kerbal attachment system. I'm going to give that a quick Google whilst I'm here and see if there's any clues as to what I need. I have a really strong feeling, though, that I might need a drill or something like that. Because you link the resource station to a node, you need a KAS node. Oh, great. So I've placed all of these. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. JS1 joint socket. Okay. Right. So, like someone was saying, this may be a very short trip indeed. So actually, what I am going to do is we're going to get these guys to stay. I think if we go in here, how much supplies does this have in? Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, yeah. So he will last 283 days in here. And this is fully shielded. So actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to put two of them in here, and then one of them in here. And then the next crew that we send down to Conglomerate, what we will do is we will bring those with us, and then we'll be able to connect everything up. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We can still keep these down on Conglomerate for a while. Can manage a whole space program. Can't attach two cable things. Yes. So, okay, right. And you know, yeah. That's what we're going to do. We're going to keep them in these power bunkers because they will be able to sustain them for all that time. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a quick save. And then we're going to detach these parts. Because yeah, we're not gonna have enough power. Right, so hopefully nothing breaks. Oh, they're just gonna smash into each other. That looked like it wasn't very promising, and that's gonna come straight back down into us. No, it's not. No, it's not. And now there's just... Oh! Oh, no! Oh, well, we lost a solar solar panel on... Oh, what is this? This is Otherus. We lost a solar panel on Otherus. That's a shame. Oh well. Oh well. We still should have enough for this. Oops. Accidentally waits 300 days before sending new Kerbals. I mean, hopefully it won't be that long. I imagine what I want is probably to have these guys down for maybe 60 days around that time, I reckon. Oh god, there's a lot going wrong here. There's a lot going wrong here, but at least, yeah, this is nice and close. Hopefully it can sustain 2 Kerbals. I think it should be able to. That was pretty impressive. I called it, yeah. Yeah, I think I said earlier on, the only thing that it possibly might hit is one of the solar panels on this, and it was there, but I think these might get deleted as debris because I've set my debris to be 0 now, just because it was a way of making my game run faster. But oh well, this hasn't gone too bad. This hasn't gone too bad. It could have gone a lot worse. It could have gone a lot worse. And we are going to be able to survive down on here. We are going to be able to survive down here for quite a while. And actually, yeah, I saw... Where was it? Put the connector on Congo Rover 3. Yes. So I will do that, because I've actually got inventory space in there. So when I get back to the Space Center, what we are going to do is we're going to go and edit that and put some connectors in there. Right, so... Conglomerate Otherus bunker. How much power have we got? Perpetual. Oh, but the problem is when it gets to night, we're not connected up to our massive battery. That might be a problem. That will definitely be a problem. Okay. We're gonna have to figure that out. But this has got, yeah. I think we might have to relaunch these before it gets to night. Oh, this is... Yeah, this will be a short stay. This will be a short stay. But at least we've proven that we can get down here. And we can... Well, yeah. We can get down here. And if we would have had the correct tools, then we would have been able to stay down here. It could have been a lot worse as he strolls through a field of debris after a gigantic explosion. Yeah, that probably wasn't the best timings to do that. So, EVA. Conglomerate is so cursed. Conglomerate hasn't gone too badly. Honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy with how this mission has gone so far. But I do think we're not going to be able to have the battery power to live here. It's a real shame. That's really annoying. And actually, will that reach that far? I'll stick some pylons and stuff. How long is it going to take for us to actually build Congo Rover? It is going to be done in 60 days. I think we are going to have to leave this before that's done. And what I might do is... Oh, what was I going to say? What I might do is go back to the tracking station and just check and see where the sun is on the moon. And when it starts getting towards night, what we might have to do is send these guys back. Because I really don't think that we're going to be able to survive the night on here. Because it's, 14 days of night. And yeah, our batteries are going to run out really quickly. But at least we got people down. I'm trying to be cautiously optimistic. But I don't think, yeah, I'm fairly sure that we're going to run out of power very quickly as soon as the sun goes down. Which is annoying. Which is really annoying. So you can see this thing has got full shielding. But they should be able to last in here a while. The curse of the conglomerate. Yeah, so I guess for now, where is the sun? Is it directly overhead? No, not quite. I guess for now, we are going to be leaving Conglomerate. And what I want to do, actually, before it gets dark... Oh. That's not good. That's not good. I think for us to match up with the plane of the ECMS, we're going to have to go through the night. Oh, no. No. So, on second thoughts, we're going back up now because the plane change won't be that drastic. So, yeah, we're going to go up now. And the next time we bring crew down, we're gonna bring the right tools. Oh, well, at least we brought a crew down. But we need some more tools. Okay, I really should have looked up Kerbal attachment system before starting this. That's annoying. That's rather annoying indeed. Oh well. Oh well. By the way, Canassa, what the docking mode does in KAS is it merges the craft so as one vessel, like docking. If you don't do that, they remain as separate vessels but can still transfer resources. Oh, okay. So I think I do want to do that when I get to it, because I do technically want it to be all one big vessel and share all of their resources and battery power and stuff like that. Oh, this mission could have gone better. This mission could definitely have gone better. Few adjustments to be made. A few adjustments to be made. Nothing major, though. At least no one's died. That's always nice. No one has died. Nothing has crashed. Well, nothing yet. We'll have to wait and see, though. This could still go badly, trying to rendezvous back with the ECMS. We'll have to see. I've not actually done a rendezvous with this craft yet, so we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully nothing too bad. But I guess a lot of this stream has just been seen watching a Kerbal glitch out rather weirdly, walking between the lander and the actual conglomerate. So, oh yeah, this is long. This is really long. But oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Who is this? This is Albert Harper. At least we've landed on the moon again. It's been a while since we landed on the moon. I think the last time we were down on the moon was 1965. So it's now 1968. So it's been 3 years. But we're back. We're back and we plan on staying. We plan on staying as soon as, well, we can. As soon as we get Congo Rover 3 down. Congo Rover 3, with all of the necessary tools to actually connect everything together, will be the one. And we are going to need to bring an engineer down so we can actually attach all of the tools, but we should have an engineer anyway. One of the people that we sent down should have been an engineer, even though they got changed back to a pilot. Mr. Harper, if you would kindly board the reusable lunar lander. This thing needs a name. It can't just be the reusable lunar lander. I mean, it's the RLL, but yeah, no, it definitely needs a name. Definitely needs a name. Right, so let's go and grab one of the other astronauts. Got CJB in here. I think we'll grab you next. That doesn't look very good. The fact that the LMDE is just sticking in the ground next to the bunker. I hope that doesn't cause any kinds of issues later on, and I have a feeling it might, but oh well. Space, let go. Oh, CJB, you fell flat on your back. It's all of that drinking. It's all of that drinking. A new rover for faster transport, perhaps. Is that for down here? I mean, we should have had a rover down here anyway, but obviously that didn't go well. How's about the Dusty Wagon? Maybe a small rover like the Apollo's ones could be useful for taking Kerbals to and from the base. Yeah, I guess. I mean, hopefully Congo rover can move at about 16 meters per second. It's fast. It's actually really fast, and it's really stable even going at those high speeds. So I think that should be all right, but I just need to get it down. I just need to get it down safely and not have it cause my game to crash every time I switch to it. Is that an RTG still just floating off in the distance over there? I think it is. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Oh well, it's been a pretty sight. I'll take another screenshot whilst I'm here. And we'll deactivate the camera because we don't want to be looking through the camera for that long. How about a pig? A pig? What, as in an actual animal pig? Moon sports car. Oh man. I knew the delay on these videos was pretty bad, but actually looking on my second monitor and seeing how far back it is, that's really bad. I think that's YouTube though. I don't know. The name of the lander should be called the Dusty Wagon. The Dusty Wagon. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, no, because I said the Dusty Wagon before, didn't I? And I just said about renaming this something other than reusable lunar lander. Activate Project Space Pig. Project Space Pig. Now that's an interesting name. What could we call? What would Project Space Pig entitle though? Does this push back the launch of the Hot Dad 69? I don't know. I mean, we've got Congo rover coming over anyway, and we've already got another shuttle to bring more crew to here. I think that's been built, or it's going to be very close to being finished. So I don't think so. I just need to get around to designing the start of that, the core. That shouldn't take too long. And actually, we could probably get a lot up in the core in the first launch. We could probably almost launch a full space station, to be honest. I've got something that's capable. Well, if I did it on a Leviathan Super 67, that's capable of lifting, what, 200 tons to low Earth orbit? So that's quite a lot of tonnage that we can get to low Earth orbit. But obviously, like I said before, I think I'm fairly certain that will be the next. Oh, there we go. That is who I want to be. That is where I want to be. Astros, we are going back. We are going to go and return to the ECMS. But yeah, no, the next lot of outsourcing will definitely be to put together Hot Dads 69. So I like Dusty Wagon. Sending pigs outside the solar system to explore the galaxy. So last stream, it was hamster science. Are we now witnessing the birth of pig science? Is that what this is? Just every stream that I do, there will be some kind of new animal-related science that's been going on. Yo, I'm not a fan of the whole pig science thing. Oh, excuse me. No, it's hamster science. Hamster science forever. I'm actually really interested because I started talking about hamster science and pig science before that comment came up on my second monitor, and I'm wondering. So yeah, I started talking about that just before I saw that comment. I want to see what you say to that in probably, what, like 20 minutes or however long the delay is on this stream. It's crazy. I think I even set this stream up to have the least delay possible. And after having watched N9's stream on Twitch just doesn't seem to have anywhere near as much of a delay. I might looking into starting Twitch, I don't know. Obviously, I've not really got a Twitch at the moment because I've done everything on YouTube because I didn't start off streaming. I only started streaming not even that long ago. Originally, I was just going to create videos, but then actually I kind of thought, yeah, no, what? Let's give this streaming malarkey a try, see what it's like, see if I enjoy it. And I do really enjoy streaming this. We have hamsters do science on pigs. No. Pig science is not okay. They upgrade from hamster to pig. What if? Oh no, we're going to have an argument over what's better, hamster science or pig science. But finally, we are very close to the reusable lunar lander. And I'm kind of curious to see how much fuel we have left in here. We are going to have to do a bit of a plane change, but it won't be too dramatic. There's that RTG. That RTG is just going to spin off forever in the distance like a metallic piece of tumbleweed on the moon's surface. It's going to be glorious. I wonder if it'll eventually spin round and meet up with us again. Imagine a hamster in a lab coat throwing a pig onto a rocket. Overhaul Fantastic Lander. Wait, Realism Overhaul Fantastic Lander or Ruffle. Rolling on the floor laughing. Okay. Well, we've got everyone back on board. Or we should do. There we go. Everyone is back on board. And we have 2,303 meters per second of delta V remaining. Now, it should only take us about 1,800 to do our ascent. I think, anyway. So, if we set this as a target, I reckon if we do ascent guidance, and we want to launch into the plane of the target, 14 days it's going to take, and we definitely will be in nighttime. So, yes. Yeah, I think what we are going to, we're going to have to go. We're going to have to go. We are going to have to go. How much supplies do we have on this thing? 7 days, 6 days, 23 hours. Okay, right. So we're fine. So we do need to launch though. And we need to launch in, I think, the general direction of Conglomerate, which is a bit of a shame because at the moment we're facing completely away from Conglomerate. Where is the ECMS? I think what we'll do is we'll wait just a little bit until the ECMS comes pretty much directly overhead. There we go. Let's slow down. Are we going to get a bit of lag? Tell the masters, this is so agreeable. What was so agreeable? And there we go. Sweet. So now that that's flown off overhead, oh my god, no! That didn't look good. Kill rotation, kill rotation. We want to go surface up. Hopefully that wasn't anything too major over there. I don't think it will have been, but you never know. Right, so let's start going over this way, which is, I believe, the direction that we need to be going. Have we lost our target? Oh, great. Why have we lost our target? Why has that happened? Oh my god, what's going... Oh no, it's because I've got it set to the wrong thing. Oh, this has been a dreadful ascent. This has been terrible. Right, can we set this back as our target, please? Right, so it's over this way. Okay. Right. This probably won't be the best of ascents. Let's get rid of our gears. We will retract the ladder. And now we're just going up into space. Oh god, the lag. Oh god, the lag. Yeah, I'm seeing it on my second screen. I think these cluster of engines really freeze everything up. That was just the engine on the ground, I think. Yeah, I think it was. It didn't look like anything was broken. Carnassa needs a thread ripper. This is actually going to get us up pretty quickly. Oh, you know what I do want to do, though? I want to get, not Rendezvous autopilot up, I want to get Rendezvous planner and see what my relative velocity is. So that's going down. So if I come this way, that's coming more like it should do. I'm going to slow right down. And then we're going to go, as soon as this gets as low as it possibly can, I think what we'll do is we'll hit prograde. We shouldn't be, our relative inclination shouldn't be particularly far apart because it hasn't been an awful long time since we landed. So if it's under a degree, that would be fantastic. It is under a degree. That won't take much to change at all, but I think what we want to do is we want to change to prograde now because I think, yeah, we're getting about as close as we possibly are going to be. So what I want to do is, I think actually, if I go on, no, not off, no, kill. Was it advanced? And I want to go orbit horizontal. Execute. Yeah, that's what I want to do. What I want to do. And what is our relative inclination? Our relative inclination is looking pretty good because our apoapse at the moment is 41,000 meters. We're going to hit that in 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And if I go into here and then we add a maneuver here, and I'm just going to do kind of like stock working out a maneuver. That's going to cost us. That's way too much. It's going to cost us like 1,200 meters per second, right? So let's cut our engines, kill our rotation. Where's my maneuver node editor? Where's my maneuver node editor when I need it? This is time is of the essence. Let's snap node to apoapse, and then we're going to do this. That's going to take 1,204 meters per second, which is going to leave us with about 300. There we go, about there. 1 minute and 40 seconds. So at 50 seconds, I'm going to start this burn, and then we should, well, not very long. Why can't I select anything? What's going on? What's going on? But I can't go back out. There we go. I was about to say I can't go back out from map view, and that would have been very, very bad. Right, so let's select the node. We'll select the node, and then, yeah, this shouldn't take too long. Once we hit 50 seconds, we're going to fire up our engines again. There we go. All of those are fired, and we should have around 350 meters per second of delta V left to actually meet up with the ECMS, which I think is going to be way more than enough. I think it'll only take us about 200 at most. So, resounding success. Shh, don't tell crew of Astros how everything blew up. Came back from a delicious meal and I haven't died yet. Sadly, Threadripper wouldn't help. He broke everything and left. I didn't break everything. Not everything broke. We lost a solar panel, and the only issue was we're not able to connect all of the modules. So we're going to have to send them back because we don't have enough battery power. But you may have to send a fish to rescue them from orbit. I do have the orbiter connected to the ECMS. If the worst came to the worst, we could just put them on that. But I wouldn't want to do that because I want this thing to be fully reusable. And I think it should be. As long as we can dock back up to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, well, then we can put all of the aerosine and NTO that we have used on this back in, and then we can just use it again. That will be great. 11 out of 10, genius idea. Was that for getting the fish over to these guys? I mean, these guys are definitely going to make it up. I just hope that our relative inclination is about 0.88 degrees, so I reckon that will be fine. Right, so let's slow ourselves down a little bit because it's not going to take very long at all to get our orbit nice. Slow down as much as we possibly can. And there we go. 37,000 by 47,000. That will do me for now. We'll turn that off. We have 377 meters per second of delta V left. We are relatively circular. And what we want to do is probably be trying to get to the ECMS as quickly as possible. So we do this. And then move it maybe around just a tad. Maybe there. 29, 52 kilometers, right? So let's work out 27. Yeah, that's not very close, is it? I'm not sure if it's good. Oh, there we go. 20, 18. That's where we want to be. That's where we want to be. 8.9. That'll go. That goes up. 7.5. 7.5. I suppose that will do us. That's going to take 16.5 meters per second to perform that burn, and it's going to take us 34 meters per second to actually slow down. And then we're going to have to move a bit closer because we are going to be 7.5 kilometers away. But that's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. We're going to be able to rendezvous with this just fine. It's going to take 1 second to do this burn. So let's time warp ahead. How much power have we got on this thing? 13 hours. That's okay. I love my nice Kerbal moustache. It does look very cool. Handlebars. Looking very awesome as we return to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. I can't believe that. Well, no, I can believe that this mission didn't work as well as I would have hoped. But actually, at the end of the day, I've kind of realized that, well, the entire infrastructure that we've put into place, the way of getting our crew over to the ECMS, landing the reusable lunar lander, all of that, actually getting to Conglomerate, that all works. That all works fine. The one thing that we don't have is a bloody thing to connect the modules of Conglomerate together. But then, like I said, I've not really used Kerbal attachment system before, so I didn't know that. And we're going to send that over with Congo rover number 3 when we get to that. Bit of a shame though. It would have been nice for them to stay at Conglomerate for a bit longer. But we've been there. We sent astronauts down. Can I be a Kerbal too, so I can get a nice Kerbal moustache? Yes, of course. CJB407. Let's hope that moustache is lucky. Also, I volunteered to be on the second mission to Conglomerate. Okay. I am going to, like I said at the beginning of the stream, when I asked for names and suggestions for the crew and all of that, I will go back through the live chat and see who has asked for crewdom rights and all kind of stuff like that. So, but this is just gonna take a really long time. I could have actually time warped it faster. That would have been smart. We're not gonna go smashing back into the surface of the moon, are we? No, we're not. We're fine. So I think once we get to, yeah, about here, we're gonna start thinking about performing this maneuver. Right, let's slow that down. Let's hit the node. I think the node should just be prograde. Oh my god, this thing turns. Wow, that was really quick. Yeah, it's just prograde. Yeah, because when I made the maneuver node, I didn't do anything other than drag prograde, so hopefully 7.5 kilometers. I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine. You will get an F in chat after you die. I will also risk my life for Conglomerate. Okay. No one's gonna die. No one's gonna die. Oh wow, that's really quite aggressive, those engines. What I want to do, actually, probably do this, and then we'll use RCS for our final little adjustment, and let's see how far down we can get it. 7.4, 7.2. Right, 7.2, that's all right. Now, that's going to come up in 45 minutes, so let's once again time warp. Yeah, we're going to have loads of fuel left. Carnessa, when I was reducing my velocity towards my space station, my fuel ran out and I had to do the rest with RCS and everything went well, but it was quite a weird situation. Yeah, the old get out and push method. Oh, I know it well. I used to do that in stock all of the time. Unfortunately, you are unable to do that in Realism Overhaul because, as was mentioned previously in this stream, well, you have a nitrogen resource, which is what your astronauts use for RCS. So, yeah, you can't do that, which is a shame because it is really funny when that happens. I've saved many a mission by doing that. Right, so we are coming up. It's going to be in 15 minutes. We are going to be very close to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station once again. And it's, what, 34 meters per second to slow down, 35 meters per second to slow down. And it's going to take us, like, no time to burn that at all. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have extended my solar panels. That would have been smart. Oops. Oh, well, we're not going to run out of fuel. So what do we want? We want target relative velocity. And I reckon maybe when we hit kind of 10 seconds, we start burning this and see how quickly it's going to take to slow down. You're coming up on 2 hours again, I think. I think it's been over that now. Well, it's been... I've been doing the stream for about 4 hours and 20 minutes, but obviously there was a 20-minute break. I think what I am going to do is once I get these guys back to the ECMS safely, I will call that the stream, because actually I am quite tired today. Usually these streams go on for a little bit longer, but that's why I did start this one a little bit earlier as well. But I've had quite a busy weekend and I'm getting quite tired. And I think probably docking these guys back up to the ECMS will probably be a good place to actually call that, rather than it dragging on. I think the one I did last week was, it was over 6 hours. That was my longest stream by quite a long way. But here we are. We're not going to get into render range of the ECMS. So I think, yeah, now that we are nearly there, let's slow ourselves right down. Oh, and look at that lovely shot of Earth. As I'm going to actually get that cinematic. And of course, we're going completely the wrong way. Great. That's what you get for trying to get a cinematic shot of the Earth as it comes up, as you try to get Earthrise right. So let's point to the target and let's go towards it. Well, it's been a good stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, quite a lot's happened. We did manage to actually get down to Conglomerate. That was nice. That was exactly what I wanted to do with this stream. So I would consider that a success. I think we'll move at maybe like... Right, why can't I stop moving? So, how long is it going to take us to get over there? Why isn't it telling me? It's going to take a while, isn't it? And actually, I think we're going to fly right past it. 2.9 kilometers in 12 minutes. Okay. Right. Okay. So we're going to have to slow down again. Where are we? Oh, we're over the Oceanus Procularum. Cool. We're going to have to slow down again, and what we're going to do is we're going to burn towards it again. Unfortunately, I was a little bit too far out. Come on, relative velocity, please. I was a little bit too far out from it. 7.5 kilometers is a bit too far. I'd prefer to be a lot closer than that. Let's use our RCS to do the final bit. Right, let's point to the target again. How much oxygen, nitrogen, water, and food do you need to have a crew last a year on ECMS? So, I think I've got it roughly worked out. I'm not sure. Let me have a look. It is. I'm sure I had a note somewhere on my phone. So I think this was actually written quite a long time ago. I don't know if this is still how much it would be, but I've got 4,250 water, 6,450 food, and 650,000 oxygen to last 3 crew for a year. I'm not sure if that's still what it is, because that was done a very long time ago. It might be different. And for nitrogen, I don't know, I usually stick about 500,000 on a resupply mission when I've designed them in the past. Nitrogen doesn't weigh an awful lot. So, did I really destroy the base, or are you all messing with me? No, I didn't destroy the base. One solar panel broke, but we do have extra solar panels that we are going to be bringing along on the Congo rover once we get that all set up and running, so we can replace that broken solar panel. The main issue was I couldn't connect any of the bases together, any parts of the base, because I brought the wrong connections, the wrong connectors. Carnassa, and I deorbited my RDSM with RCS. I didn't know RCS was that powerful. RCS is very powerful. Wait, what? That's not good. Kerbal, are you okay? Yes, it is. Oh, I thought the game had crashed when I came into render range. That would have been a bummer, but no, we're good. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. And we are 2 minutes and 18 seconds away from being within a kilometer. Not even a kilometer, 0.1 kilometers. We are coming in nice and hot now. Can you put the numbers in Discord when you have the chance? Yeah, I will figure it out. I will have a look and see what it is. I probably will go and check that after ending the stream. So now we are coming in nice and closely. Let's just go for, I think I want relative velocity plus. second oh no of the stream. Nah, it's fine. Let's retract these solar panels just so they don't bump into anything. It looks like that's where we're going to be docking, I think. And now let's hit N on our RCS so we can slow down. RCS on this, there's really powerful RCS thrusters, so these are going to be more than capable of slowing us down. Hopefully. Although we are going to shoot past it a little bit, which is a bit of a shame, but nah, it will be fine. It'll be fine. We're fine. We're slowing down now considerably. It just feels like it's a long time because obviously I'm moving at 7 frames per second because of how close I am to the ECMS. But actually, this has been rather quick to slow us down. And any minute now, we're just going to be 0.0 meters per second. There we go, 0.0 meters per second. We are 102 meters away. I think that says 102 meters. I can't quite see it. What was that? I can't quite see it. That was a bit bizarre. Right, so there we go. Now let's control from here. And we are going to activate our docking autopilot. And this should be really easy to dock because this has so much RCS control, this thing. Let's go docking autopilot. I think we'll do it at 1 meter per second because I want to do it fast. Because, yeah, this thing has a lot of control, so it should be fine. Oh, well, that's a bit of a shame that we didn't manage to stay at Conglomerate for an extended period of time. 69 was a good year in real life for space and life in general, so we can hope right. Yeah. Hopefully 69 will be good. I'm sure it will be. Actually, I want to force roll this. Force roll 0 degrees. I'm not sure if there's going to be any particularly major milestones that I'm going to be focusing on 69 though. I'm not sure if we will get a proper crew down to Conglomerate by the end of 68. I don't know. I've still got 5 months. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Can you also tell us the docking ports that we need to use? So the docking ports that you need to use are the Apollo ones. So when I get to the ECMS now, I'll have a look and see where there is an available slot to dock things. You might be able to use docking port propellants only. I'll have a look. Once this is docked, I'll be able to see. It'll be a lot easier to see because we're obviously going to be connected to the station. But yeah, this thing runs through nitrogen really quickly, so that's why probably about 500,000 nitrogen, I reckon, should be fine. I'll have to check that though. I will have to check that, and I will post something about that on the Discord. Oh, Dad's 69 will be epic. Thanks for another great stream. No worries, no worries. I would have liked to have kept these down, but no, it was not meant to be. It wasn't meant to be, but we've done a lot though. So yeah, I can see now that we're a little bit closer, there is docking port propellant only on the end of that white spherical tank. We've got, oh, actually, that's something that I needed to check. And we've got the Apollo drogue docking ports, which means we need if you want to dock anything to those, it will have to be the ones that are on top of the Apollo capsule. There is a set standalone piece for that as well, I think. But yeah, so docking port propellant only, or Apollo, is it like the male docking port? I think, I don't know. But how about in 1969 you do an Apollo lunar module recreation and send it to your moon base? Well, I mean, Serenity was basically Apollo in 1964. So in 1964, so episode 20 of Kerbal Gets Real was basically an Apollo recreation. It's just not using the same lunar lander. I built one using this Alcor pod because the Alcor pod looks very nice inside. Am I going at 4 times speed? No, I am not. Damn, that's fast. Come on, let's slow this down. Let's slow this down. Let's slow this down. We don't want to smash into... No, not 10 meters per second. Oh, I'm having a mare. I'm having an absolute mare. No, that's landing guidance. Oh well. We were fine anyway. We have docked to the ECMS. We have docked to the ECMS, and there we go. We're back on. What is going on? What is going on? Why is the whole thing just moving? What? Can we stop? Oh, well, now it's spinning. What? Let's just fast forward this. Oh, that's ridiculous. What the hell happened? Okay. Okay, well... Right. I've got a feeling that my game bugged there. Because that shouldn't have started spinning like that. Oh... Well, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I think it may be, for some reason, things just spin wildly out of control for no reason. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go back to the tracking station and come back to this craft, and hopefully it'll fix it. But actually, on that note, that will be the end of this stream because, like I said just a minute ago, once we redocked these guys back up with the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, I thought that was probably a good place to end it. And sorry, it's just Lucy, having just come back to end the stream now. But yeah, that station does have a mind of its own. It does have a mind of its own. That's a bit of a... I'm going to have to find out how to sort that out. I reckon there should be enough RCS on that to control it, but... Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Artificial gravity station milestone achieved. I was thinking that because actually in the middle of that station, well, it did look like it was spinning around the middle. So yeah, well, that's annoying. That's really annoying. But I think it should be fixable. If not, I do have a quick save before actually sending down the crew originally. I don't want to have to do all of that again, but we'll see. But anyway, thank you everyone for coming along to the stream. It's been good. We've got a fair bit done. I've still got a lot of work to do on 1968 before, well, 1968 Part 2 before it gets released. I think we're only in August. We're in the 2nd of August, so I've still got 4-5 months to do before uploading my video on Thursday. So I'm going to have to play a lot of Kerbal over the next few days to get this all done, but it should be able to get it done, I hope. So that hopefully should be uploaded on Thursday, I reckon. Yeah, that's when I like to try and get my stream videos out anyway. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming along anyway. And I have been Carnassa, and I will see you later.